Okay. I think we got everything now set up finally. The right way. Now it's a practice with this fucking controller. Alright, we're gonna give this a shot. Alright, new controller. Oh my god, that is so fucking touchy.
The faithless are a blight upon this world. Find your weakness.
Controller. Ah, boy, I got used to this shit again. Gotta get used to this shit again. God, thank you for welcome back.
The sacred path must not be profaned. Found your weakness.
At the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable. Feel the rhythm of the waves. Time for a surprise.
Here's a taste of the abyss. Let's make this quick. Fire! Forge the path I tread!
Yep, I got a new controller. I'm playing on an Xbox-based controller with all mechanical buttons, so I'm trying to get used to it.
The faithless are a blight upon this world. Easy.
Is there any way I can fix the touching on this? Nope. 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 Not in here.
The sacred path must not be profaned.
Feel the rhythm of the waves. Time for a surprise. My soul, I'll face you.
The final act begins now.
Shells on the shore. Feel the sea breeze. Careful, don't get the mirror.
No escape. Found your weakness.
I offer you the dazzling star of a summer night. You're all riddled with flaws.
I fight.
You don't want to mess with me.
Don't get sloppy.
Yep. Now, riposte.
Fire! Forge the path I tread!
Feel the rhythm of the waves.
Listen carefully. Here's a taste of the abyss.
Come on, don't be nervous.
Hit him where it hurts.
A sword test. At the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable.
No escape. Obsidian Division, assemble!
It's the ballad area. No time to deal with you individually.
Now, you're the prey.
The enemies are like seashells.
Wanna know what lurks in the
Too late to back down now.
Okay. Control is not too bad. The buttons are a little stiff, but they're not absolutely fucking horrible. And what am I being tagged in? I'm guys. Why did y'all fucking send this shit to me in Discord? And, well, not send it to me, but why did y'all put this in the Discord? Why the fuck did y'all put this in the Discord? Oh, we're gonna have to watch this shit. Oh, we're gonna have to watch this. The Hoyle Shields took his pacifier away. Oh no. Okay. 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 You know it. Yep, I know it. All right. We're going to have to go ahead and watch this. Let's lift up the volume on the wavelength. Everybody thank Chrono asked for this. He's the one that submitted this. God, that is a fucking thumbnail.
This chart is an active member, an active contributing member of a community whose mission is to literally shit talk Wuthering Waves at every single opportunity.
Do it again.
Whoever curates this chart is an active member, an active contributing member of a community whose mission is to literally shit talk Wuthering Waves at every single opportunity.
That was absolutely, I think, the most beautiful fucking 40 seconds. The most beautiful 40 seconds. Like listen to him carefully.
Curates this chart is an
Right.
active member, an active contributing member of a community whose mission is to literally shit talk Wuthering Waves at every single opportunity.
ZZ is a disaster. ZZ is in trouble. 6.0 is a sick joke. Hoyo's Fewbot situation. Hoyo versus Sabotage WUWA again. How to love Genshin again. The tragic downfall of Hoyo's endgame. Another Hoyo CC quitting. Hoyo should be ashamed. The worst shilling in Genshin history. Hoyo versus gave up on ZZZ. Kuro Games won. It's time to quit. The reality of Hoyo's toxic positivity. The reality of Kuro versus Hoyo. The Stigent onslaught is a pay-to-win joke. Iffy's kid is a disaster. The Abyss paid to win. Pay to play. The Hoyo ship called me out. Hoyo paywall fun again. The tragic downfall of Genshin. The worst year in Genshin history. Genshin's endgame is a mess. What happened to Genshin 5.8? Hoyo versus lied to you. The real Genshin toxic positivity. The reality of Genshin's toxic positivity. Oh my god, like, holy shit, some of these titles actually sound exactly the same. Hoyo versus scamming you. Genshin 6.0 teaser is absurdly overrated. Genshin's massive new player problem. The worst in-game in Genshin history. Septimon's misinformation is insane. Genshin 5.7 is a disaster. Skirt's kit is a disaster. Hoyo shields sabotage themselves. Skirt's power creep is a mistake. Hoyo shields are ruining Honkai Star Rail. Genshin is officially dead. Genshin 5.7 Abyss is a disaster. WUWA 2.4 ruined Genshin Impact. I exposed a Hoyo shield. Augusta ruined Malvika. Hoyo shields mass reported my channel. Hoyo verse abandoned Genshin Impact. ZZZ 2.0 is a disaster. The worst MC in Genshin history. Kuro's under attack again. The reality of Genshin versus WUWA. Genshin's Abyss is still unplayable. Hoyo shields ruined our anniversary. After whatever's kit is a disaster. WUWA Doom posting is out of control. The CN Hoyo shields sabotage cart. WUWA Reddits are under attack. Hoyo shields took over. Genshin's HP inflation is a disaster. WUWA revenue ruined by ruined Reddit. 5.5 Abyss is absolutely unplayable. The worst in-game in Gacha history. The greediest devs in Gacha history. Kuro saved Wuthering Waves. Hoyo shields failed. CN Hoyo shields sabotage WUWA 2.2. Genshin Elements is a massive problem. Abyss is absolutely unplayable. Nadlin's a complete joke. Varas is a disaster. Hoyo Shield sabotage Weather Waves 2.0. Why is Gacha deserves criticism? The worst filler patch in Gacha history. Gacha's quality of life is a cruel joke. Hoyo versus greed ruining Gacha. Holy shit, this motherfucker is actually a goddamn fucking Hoyo Shield. Holy shit. There is more fucking videos about fucking Genshin than there is about WUWA here. Holy fuck. Hoyo versus Sabotage Weathered Waves. Genshin devs are absolutely embarrassing. Hoyo banned the player feedback. The greediest devs in Gacha. I think we already saw that one. Genshin, why Genshin never gets better? Why Weathered Waves 2.1 ruined Genshin? Genshin survey is a sick joke. Oh my god. Wow, you can't tell the bias behind all these videos. That's fucking hilarious. It's absolutely fucking hilarious. God damn, man. So fucking hilarious. I never would have fucking expected that fucking someone like Saint Tonus was, well, you know, a person against fucking Hoyle that bad. Hey, Google, switch it to HDMI 3 for me. Dude, we forgot everything, didn't we? We forgot the best video of all time. Kuro sucked my dick. Oh no, why is my kid crying now? I just took him out. I did everything he wanted me to do. Why is he mad now? I don't know. I don't want to be upset. I'm tired of him being upset. Hey Google, switch it to HDMI 4. I know he talked a little bit about ZZZ shit today, so we're gonna go fucking see that shit real quick. Hold on. I know he fucking did it today. It was linked to me earlier. I don't know what exact timing it was, but it's what he did talk about. I mean, he was in a wife beater today, which was fucking hilarious, but it was like over here, wasn't it? Yeah. Alright. It was like somewhere around here.
Some enjoyment out of Wuthering Waves.
You want to know the good news about not having a lot of subs? And I don't mean this in any negative way possible. The good news about not having a lot of subs is you can't have a lot of people that can unsubscribe. Or get mad that you made a certain type of content. And as far as I'm concerned, I think I saw like a Twitter post over here by the creator.
100%, Lord. 100%.
Ooh, that's pretty good. Oh, looks like it was a net gain, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like we have essentially added a plus. We've multiplied our subscriber count by 125% with one video about Wuthering Waves. I mean, let's just be real here, right? This is more of an indicament of there's more people that watch Wuthering Waves than Zenless Zone Zero. Nobody gives a fuck about this game. Anyways, yeah, that's I think that's kind of like the main, that's like the main bonus over here. It's kind of like a sign-on bonus, right? You know how like employment contracts, they'll be like, hey, we'll like, you know, your salary's like 80K. We'll just drop you 20K right now if you sign with us. Yeah, that's kind of like what this is like for like YouTube channels. When you make the announcement that you're dropping a dog shit game like ZZZ and actually playing something that isn't a steaming pile of shit.
ZZZ hasn't been fun for me for quite a bit, and some of you ZZZ fans secretly know it, but just haven't come to terms with it.
Wow.
It's okay. All we can do now is voice our concerns, and if they're voiced loud enough, eventually the devs will be forced again to implement more change.
Guys, ZZZ has already had 2 soft relaunches. So, how does a game have 2 soft relaunches and then still manage to break the all-time low record, like, every time?
All right, time to go to Twitch statistics. Let's go see. He's pulling up the Twitch statistics, right? He's pulling up Twitch. So I guess we gotta look at Twitch statistics. If he's gonna pull it up, I guess I gotta pull it up. Boing. So let's see. So from May, we had a trajectory down to a trajectory up, with a net gain so far of the month of September being a plus. Weather and waves at a net gain that went up and then went back down there. Okay. I mean, if like he's only looking at the graph, right? I don't know, man. I mean, I don't particularly. Let's see. Like right now, live viewers, 1,182 people are watching Weather and Waves, where 3,609 people are watching fucking ZZZ. Interesting. Okay.
They 2.0 was a soft relaunch, guys. 2.0. This is the soft relaunch, boys. This was the first one. First one. Then second one. Then is it so wrong for me to say there's something deeply wrong with this fucking game? I don't think so. I think that's actually the default and normal take. If you saw, like, imagine, right? This isn't ZZZ. This is any other game. You would say, this title isn't doing that well. I see a steep decline in players despite the new patch. And it seems like every single new peak seems lower. The peak of every new version update seems lower and lower each time. Huh. It just gets lower and lower each time. I think the game's perfect. Yeah. Yeah, soft relaunch number 1, new version, new version, new version, new version, and then down.
I thought he wasn't covering ZZZ no more. Or is that just me mistakenly assuming things here? Like, maybe it's just me mistaking things. I mean, clearly, I'm seeing that ZZZ. See. Starting to have a gain right now because something happened. Weather and waves. Let's see, last 7 days. Okay. Last 7 days. I don't know.
and then down. This latest version, 2.2, has had the lowest peak in ZZZ history on release day. That's the truth, brother. Those are the facts. And if you're upset by that, don't get
upset with the facts that in June, 31,000 video views. That's not right. Oh, wait, now I'm looking at the wrong date. That's why. In January, we had 36. I mean, right now, it's got viewership going on right now.
Get mad at me. Get mad at Hoyoverse for turning this game into a steaming pile of shit. And don't get mad at me for being the messenger. Get mad at Hoyoverse for the delivery. Because they're the one that put a piece of shit inside your package. I didn't do that. I simply delivered the package to you.
Regardless, let me know what you think in the comment section down below. For those of you that have played Wuthering Waves, let me know what keeps you playing. For those of you that play ZZZ and haven't touched WUWA, why not?
You wanna know the honest answer to your second question? To those of you that are playing ZZZ but haven't touched WUWA, they're getting paid to. Yeah. They're Hoyoverse creators under the Yomi Holic contract, and they're getting paid not to cover Wuthering Waves. That's the answer.
Where the fuck's my goddamn fucking money at then? I mean, I'm just saying, where the fuck's my money? From how it sounds like there, I mean, apparently I'm getting fucking paid not to fucking play fucking WUWA, right? Whatever.
It's not a secret. They're getting paid not to cover WUWA. Because ZZZ is such a dog shit game that they need the power of contracts to limit the competition because the game is that bad and can't stand up on its own legs. That's a fact. It's like the guy that turns on an aimbot and still loses. That's ZZZ. It's pathetic, to be honest.
Stopping you? Or if you have played it, what don't you like about it? My name's Smacksan. I used to be a ZZZ only content creator, but now I'm spreading my wings and introducing.
He's gonna be the opposite of a ZZZ only content creator in a couple of months. I can guarantee it.
More Gacha games to my channel. If you like discussion-based content or challenge-based content, make sure to hit that sub button and turn the notification bell on so you don't miss out on any future videos.
Kuro's the opposite when it comes to their contracts. If you talk too much about other games, then they don't like that. Kuro's basically like the company that turns on like hard mode, right? They go for like the hitless run. They want it to be more difficult. While Hoyoverse on the other end wants it to be as easy as possible.
Now, why the fuck aren't you a content creator for fucking Kuro? Because you would have to actually not talk about other games as much. You'd actually have to play Wuthering Waves, and that hurts. I mean, I'm just asking. Like, why isn't bro fucking a CC for fucking Kuro games? If their contract's so fucking good, why hasn't you fucking been able to be a part of it?
If you like this video, I'm more than confident you'll like either one of these videos on screen. On the left, we talk about why I think...
Have I seen the Google Trends? You mean this right here? where practically WUWA was 66, 61 for ZZ. I mean, basically neck to neck when it comes to YouTube. I mean, if I even change it to like just web search, if I change it just to web search, Zenless Zone Zero has been relatively trending right here, like 2014 to present. I mean, WUWA is at times trending higher, so is ZZZ at times. It's like this is the only real competition last couple of months. WUWA's been trending. But I mean, ZZ's not far behind. They're both
HSR's
stable.
most hated story, Amphorius, is actually their best story writing yet. And on the
Okay, you're on drugs. Anyways, yeah, that's a terrible way to end the video. Yeah, I guess that's like another cry for help with that one. But yeah, good to see.
Wait, what did they say?
Hoyoverse on the other end.
like either one of these videos on screen. On the left, we talk about why I think HSR's most hated story, Amphorius, is actually their best story writing yet. And on the
Okay, you're on drugs. Anyways, yeah, that's a terrible way to end the video. Yeah, I guess that's like another.
Oh,
cry
because
for help with
HSR.
that one. But yeah, good to see. Good to see another Kurobot in the makings over here. And you know, this is like my honest take on the matter. If my takes, my arguments, my discussions is what triggers this sort of like momentum, this movement, I kind of want the editor to like cut out. I kind of want the editor to like cut out the video and just end it as I'm saying like dog shit piece of, and then we just end the video there. We might just do that. All right. Let me know what you all think. Peace. Oh, man. Guys, what do you think Rezi and Loki got? I feel like I need to go check up on my boys. Have the child support payments come in? How are my boys doing? How are my boy? Oh. Ooh, that's rough. Maybe I should give us some extra allowance today. Woo! That's not good, brother.
He's got more views than that.
No views 23 hours ago.
He's so happy. He is so fucking happy. And he's so tired.
Counter is bugged. The view counter is not bugged. The view counter won't show views if it's like under a couple hundred. Because it does.
Damn, it actually says no views. But if you click it,
Tier list has updated.
if you click, it's got 1.4K views on it.
Doesn't show your views if it's under a couple hundred.
Interesting.
For example, 1.3K is too low for it to show up here. That's what this means. So basically, the YouTube view count lags. It's intentional. It lags, right? And so if your view number is like too low, it won't catch up until like this will show the 1K. This will show the 1K in like maybe the next like 10 hours.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a little rough. That's a little rough. What about our boy Rezi? What about our boy Rezi? How's he doing? Yeah, I might need to make some ZZZ content, boys. Otherwise, I might need to make some ZZZ content pronto, boys. Otherwise, these guys might be going out of service. Yeah, that's... So you see how over here it says 1.4K 4 hours ago? Are you guys beginning to see what I'm talking about now? Are you guys beginning to see what I'm talking about? So, yeah. This actually means it's, like, closer to maybe, like, 2K or something like that. Check your Lord and Savior, EO. No, he's not doing bad. Yeah. He's not doing too bad. It's just not that many uploads. It's just like almost like a week between uploads. Kind of gotta just be more consistent over here. Yeah, it's like 12 days and 3 weeks. Well, okay, you can also think about it this way, guys. It's not like a super accurate measure to take the output of me and then compare it to other CCs. I just make a lot more videos than everybody else. And not to toot my own horn, but it's not actually easy to do what I do. Otherwise, everybody would be doing it. That's...
Wait. It is not easy to do what you do. Which is sit here, watch a fucking video, complain about it, discuss it, lie about it, and then post it up 24 hours later. Dude, like, I got like fucking 30 fucking videos fucking recorded that's reactions I have not fucking posted. Because I'm debating whether or not I want to fucking do like full blown reactions like St. Tonus. Like, I fucking have them. All I gotta do is pop an intro on the front, do minor editing in the video, export it, upload it, and it's done. That's why, like, the last video that I did when it came to the before his that last reaction video, the before his, when we did targeted audiences, that's actually a video where, yeah, I reacted to the video on the live stream, but I then compiled my thoughts in a script, put it on the screen, and I talked about it right here, and then I put together that video. That's a little bit different. Because then there was a lot of stuff that when I reviewed the video of my review, when I reviewed it, that I said, well, I'm not going to really talk about this. I'm not going to talk about this. I'm not going to put this in here. And I compiled everything together to just hit the points that I wanted to hit. And that was it. Without adding all the fucking other bullshit in it. Sitting there and just recording your... Dude, he doesn't even have to fucking record his live stream, which is even more fucking... like, beautiful. He could just download the fucking live stream after he's done the full like right here. He's got 4 hours and 49 minutes. He could just download it and give it to his editor and say, fucking take this, like this point, take out all the shit that I did and fucking be done. It is straight up a fucking recording. What he is doing is that it is quantity over quality. That's the approach he's taking. What the fuck did the death smoke when they made this new boss as easy? This shit is amazing. Dude, it's a fucking great boss. I am not gonna lie. The fucking boss is fucking amazing. I fucking love it. They've been hitting these last couple of bosses. Like, I don't even fucking care no more. Dude is fucking whatever, man. Like, I'm going to straight up tell you that, like, look, ZZZ's at the bottom of the barrel, but you could completely tell from August to fucking September there is an actual fucking growth that's being shown right here. Yeah, can you go get Daddy a Coke? You like them? Yeah. Go get Daddy a Coke, please. Please. Go get Daddy a Coke. Don't get scared. The light's on. Oh, damn. Bamboo floating? Bamboo does what the bamboo does. Sometimes it loses the track. Here you go. Sometimes it loses the track of the camera. I can't stop that, and it will do what it does. I mean, if I move closer to the thing, I do this. Like, well, you see, like I can make it. As long as if I'm just really too fucking fast on what I do, it will fucking do things. So, what ended up happening is that the other web camera that I got was kind of a. It's supposed to be a fucking great camera. Okay, it's supposed to be. It is this fucking Razer Keo Pro fucking camera, but I don't know what the fuck is wrong with it. I don't know what the fucking bullshit it is, because it likes to fucking connect and disconnect, and then it wouldn't come back the fuck on after it fucking disconnects. So I just would go buy a fucking $20 fucking camera at fucking Best Buy. All I need something to do is just show my fucking face, so that way the fucking model moves with my head. That's it. So that way now we got a fucking actual fucking VTuber model. I told you guys I was going to get this shit, and look, there it is. All right, so you see the Fox Boo here, which is actually Soul Boo. Fucking Soul Bad Boo here is super fucking strong. His entire gimmick is that he sets the entire stage on fire. Yeah, I mean, look, that's actually kind of a funny thing. Hold on. Let me find it. That's actually something else to fucking talk about real quick. That's actually really fucking funny. Like, I'm actually glad that Weather and Waves is getting the recognition, you know, to a certain degree, the way it's getting it. Okay? Like, I got to admit, it's actually really fucking nice. A lot of you guys, the only reason why you don't like, let's be completely honest, the only reason why you don't like Weather and Waves, majority of y'all, is because it's not because you don't like Weather and Waves, it's because you don't like fucking St. Tonus. Let's be completely fucking honest here. For those out there who said, I do not like WUWA, it's not really you don't like WUWA. It's the fact you don't like what's the representation behind it. But if anything proves a fact, is that not even the fucking WUWA community fucking likes that representation either. I mean, look at this shit. We got a fucking WUWA Assembly tournament, team recruitment, and Fobmaster and Sweetly is going to be both the host and commentator for the fucking tournament. Guest players, Braxophone, Mr. Poke, different people in general. Like, where's Satonus? Like, I would have expected that for someone who is highly regarded in his field, okay, that I would honestly call, that used to have the claim that he's the number one Kurobot, the number one fucking WUWA content creator. Let's be honest, he really fucking is. When it comes down to, even though it's mostly all about Hoyoverse, he's technically the only one that really promotes Weathered Waves in the fashion he fucking does. Whether you like it or not, good news, bad news, news is fucking news, content is content, and it still represents it, right? You would think that, in all honesty, someone like that would legitimately be a live stream guest. That would be like an additional commentator. But I guess with all the PDF jokes that he made towards Rexlent, all the fucking statements he made to Mr. Poke, all the stuff that he says to Fobmaster, the fucking accusing Sweetly of fucking cheating in the tournament that he participated in, I guess you are burning down your own fucking bridges within your own fucking network. I mean, that's the only way I can see it. Because I remember the fucking one where Sweetly won the tournament, right? Oh, there we go. Flown Bang Boom. All right, Bang Boom's fixed. Actually, let me change something on the fucking goddamn fucking camera. Let me change something that might fix this entire problem. Let's change the resolution of what the camera's going at. Let's go to 720. I don't want my Bang Boo to keep floating, man. If it's possible. Okay. Okay. Let's just have to do. Dude, I would not join the WUWA fucking tournament, be honest. And besides, isn't this one basically Ruby and Rexlin that's already selecting their teams? So it's going to be them that's going to be ended up picking their team members. And I'm guessing they're going to be picking, like, Ruby's probably got Braxophone, Mr. Poke or whatever. Wallstein's and Yumi's probably on Rexlin, and they're probably going to end up having whoever. I'm going to be honest with you, too. There's a reason why I wouldn't join this. Okay? There's another reason why I wouldn't join this. And this is just a me thing, okay? I think this is stupid. I think that when you're doing, like, tactical hologram runs or tower adversity runs and stuff like this, one versus the other, fastest time gets it, blah, blah, blah. To me, it's completely 100% not fair. There's an advantage on one side that's going to be. Unless all their accounts are exactly the fucking same. Like, I mean, built exactly the same, done exactly the same. Like, if you're going to be taking echoes out of the equation, you're going to take signature weapons out of the equation or something to that regards, and you're going to make it just based on one thing. There's no way, like, this is fair. This is like going ahead and, like, if I got shitty echoes on my fucking characters and this one's got better echoes, of course the one with the better echoes, unless they fuck up their rotation, of course they should win on paper. They should fucking win. I don't particularly agree with it. I think that for fun purposes is fine. Right? I think like if you're out there for fun or whatever, it's perfectly fucking fine, but it's not. All right, this camera fucking shit's fucking pissing me to fuck off right now, and I'm noticing it more and more heavily now. Why is it jumping? Why is the Bang Boo jumping? There should be no fucking reason why it's jumping like that. Like, how is it fucking losing me? The camera is right in front of me. How the fuck is it losing my face? That is fucking hilarious. Let me move the camera. Hold on. Let's try something a little bit out of your ordinary here. Move this down here. Hold on. Okay. We're going to move this down here. We're going to do this. Okay. If it jumps, it jumps. I can't stop it. I'll try to fix it. I mean, it's funny to me, right? It's funny to me. It's absolutely funny to me with the fucking data that we got going on here. That, again, someone like St. Tones likes to talk fucking shit. And that's all he's going to... At the end of the day, that's all he's going to be fucking known for. He's like... Dude, I think someone like Fob, like he talks shit about, right? I think someone like Fob has fucking a bigger fucking respect behind him as a content creator. He's got a bigger respect than St. Tones does. Like, straight up. I want to play against the boss for a little bit. I'll let you guys fucking put up your thoughts, your patterns on here. Y'all discuss what y'all think while we go trigger some ass.
The sacred path must not be profaned.
Look at the fucking goddamn fucking bullshit on this fucking boss, bro.
Now, you're the prey. Easy. I'll make it
Their poison is my grace!
Found your weakness.
I fucked up. I gotta get used to this controller. The fucking buttons are a little bit stiff, and I gotta loosen them up.
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
Easy.
Why is the buttons feeling like this? You know what? I'm gonna change something on here. I know this is gonna fucking fuck me up for a little bit, but I'm gonna change something here.
The sacred path must not be profaned.
Found your weakness.
Oh, that's gonna fuck me up bad. That's gonna fuck me up bad. Restore defaults.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Their poison
I'll make it.
is my grace.
Got your back.
Rising tide.
The final act begins now.
Has been exposed. The beach, Alice Time View, is unstoppable. Who dares hurt Alice? Come on! Don't be nervous.
Hit him where it hurts. Easy.
Too late on my fucking dodge.
Obsidian division, assemble!
Riddled with flaws. Your opponent is me, in the name of
escape.
It is a beautiful fucking boss. It is a beautiful fucking boss. That's all I can say. Fucking beautiful as fuck. And I got fucking better time. I just gotta get used to the controller. I don't normally play Xbox controller, but I gotta get used to it. I bought this Turtle Beach fucking goddamn microcontroller.
Adjusting for wind. Target locked.
Let's get still. Obliterate form and spirit. As decreed.
Take the shot. Recalibrating.
Reality and illusion. Strength and finesse. Evil shall turn to dust. Let's get still. She and mind as one.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
An opening. Supporting.
Have a taste of the Young Wing Jet's unique technique!
Show no mercy.
Great.
Do 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 do.
I'm holding the line first!
Suppressing fire.
Obliterate form and spirit. Reality and illusion. Strength and finesse. Cycle of yin and yang. Your life is here. Let's get still. Clarity and spirit.
Target locked. Take the shot. This bullet will reach its mark.
Breathe.
the break. Break up the heat. Last breath. I'll take charge.
Could you really be in this town? Where are you hiding? Yuzuha. Show yourself.
And this is why I'm not reading the chat. I just read spoilers, and I am not spoiling myself. I will not read the chat. It's that fucking simple. All I know is that it's supposed to be really fucking good. And that's just how it's gonna be. It's really good.
I'm unstoppable!
Might just do the sword tonight here.
And the winner is me!
Fired up!
I'll win. End of story.
I pledge my honor! Stop the raging blade! Make way for the undefeated champion!
Nope, Jufufu asshole on the screen. Oh shit, wipe out. Oh shit, big ass on screen. Woo! Let me see some. Y system buttons. Where's the buttons at on this shit? Button 1 needs to be RB. Button 4 needs to be LB. Alright, let's go fucking do the story. Fuck it. Let's go do the fucking story since everybody's talking about the fucking goddamn story. Anybody gets pissed off that I'm doing a story, you know what? Everybody knows about the story. Let's go do the fucking story. Fuck it. I don't think the more thing. The mayor sent a message. Give me a call when both siblings are together. Blah blah blah. Oh fuck. Okay, story's fucking trash. Fucking story's trash. Black screen, white text. Fucking trash.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well. The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Waifei Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
The air here is the thing.
The city's air isn't great, but the real concern is the miasma still spreading through Waifei Peninsula. Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Waifei Peninsula, to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
Why aren't they calling the fucking cops by now? Like seriously. We're still allowing these fucking twins to do this kind of shit. Why haven't we fucking called the goddamn cops by now?
But the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Waifei Peninsula. And the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Waifei Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Waifei Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in Waifei Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in. A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Waifei Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
Uh-huh. I guess that means our heroes aren't heroes no more.
The Defense Force wasn't involved with the issues in Waifei Peninsula before. So why'd they show up now?
Waifei Peninsula is a key porcelain production area, after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together. With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Waifei Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Sounds like a power struggle between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Waifei Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunque's summit can act directly this time. But for you, Phaethon...
For us, we have to come in and save the fucking day. Because you can't afford to hire anyone to fucking do anything now, can you? Oh my god, this story is so fucking horrible already. God damn. You guys really like this fucking story? Like, really? Guys, I mean, guys, like, why would you like the story? I mean, it's just basically children fucking doing stupid shit. Ah.
Yes, Phaethon. A legend among proxies. An outlaw of the underground. The last disciple of a secret research institute. Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand. The one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse.
Oh my god, you're so annoying!
To be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolda, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists in Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
So we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational...
Bro!
You'll be introduced as special holotech advisors and the mayor's special envoy for military operations during your visit with the Defense Force. Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult to remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
Bro. Like, what is this dog shit? What kind of fucking beginning to a story is this? Why aren't they fucking flying by now? Why the fuck don't they have fucking resonated fucking powers? Fucking this story is like absolutely abysmal. No wonder nobody fucking plays fucking goddamn fucking ZZZ. Like, it perfectly makes sense now. It perfectly makes sense that no one actually cared about the story. The devs never even gave two shits. I mean, holy shit, man. Call the fucking police. These guys don't care. If they would care, they would actually be trying to do something. But no, like, what did we learn here, boys and girls? What have we learned? Absolutely fucking nothing. That's what the fuck we've learned. Oh my god. So yeah, guys, just letting you know that this is a kind of, well, kind of a shitty little story going on. Kind of dog shit so far. Yeah, people say that it's gonna break my heart. I don't think it's gonna break shit. Right now, I'm trying to do something really quickly. Okay.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arden, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance.
Right, we need to do that? Okay, hold on.
Isolde and Obel Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Oh, great. Yep, no voice acting. Just amazing. Now, I want to see some, actually. Because you got me... I want to see if I can actually do something here. Hold on. Give me a minute here. Alright, I want to put on my fucking sunglasses because fuck, I'm going to be fucking tired on this shit. Alright. Maybe we should let the others know. Oh, Shifu! We're going to be heading out and we're going to be going having premarital sex. She's actually kind of a bad teacher. I mean, she's always got her tits hanging out. And look at the fucking style in this character. Like, 2.3 fucking Spook Shack characters are all gonna look like this, guys. I am seed. I want to pull my seed, bro. Beep beep pop pop beep beep. Alright, the Defense Force wants us to link up with Obel Squad to an operation afterwards, go to the base together. Supposedly the mid-first works smoothly with Obel Squad tests the capabilities of the Mayor's special envoy. I spent the whole afternoon tuning HD device. You should take it easy to tomorrow's operation. Okay, let's go to fucking sleep. What? Wait. She's selling her clothes? Where? Where? I need to buy this shit. Is there panties on sale? Oh, comic book.
Hollow hit city center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
They couldn't animate this?
Count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus!
We must hold the line.
Today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us. Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup. Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
Fall back, Orpheus.
Fall back. No, we have to kill it. Whatever it takes. Get back.
I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Oh shit, it's tied in.
Everyone, we can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back. So, is this the end? Revenge. Against what? The Hollow? Against everything. I've already lost everything.
Captain Magus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty, and stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. It feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Oh my god, it's Twigger! It's a robot. Its name is Seed. Oh my god, they're already fucking showcasing this shit. Oh god, it's creepy. Yes, son? What you want? A robot. What you want? His name's Seed. Seed Senior. Well, hello, hot mama.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exalted.
Good morning, mommy. How you
Thanks to
doing?
previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key
I got a
Exalted
penis.
communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel.
Shito. Why did you say that?
We will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon.
Shito, why did you say that? Now I gotta play something. Now I gotta play something in particular. Give me a second. Now I gotta play something. Yeah, give Papa Fox a chance here. Hold on. So, you said Orphe, right? This is all I can think about right now. This is all I can think of right now. You see this? You see this right here? Ready?
She looked like she's saying, wings? What wings? I got wings on my back? Plus, if you banging her, you got fucking spiritual advice on her shoulders and shit like, may you caress her forever gently with the tenderness of a willowed feather.
Nigga, hit that shit wrong.
The feather I...
Hit it wrong, nigga, wrong.
And you be like...
Alright, thank you very much for that.
The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations?
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
That's all I can think of.
Magus?
Captain. You're fucking Orphe, and Magus is there being like, a little bit more to the left, soldier, a little bit more to the right. Up, 2, 3, 4, thrust in and out. Thrust, thrust, thrust. Thrust, thrust, thrust.
Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Yes, they fuck.
Trigger is right.
Twice.
There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements.
Why can't that be a fucking character, a playable character? I want my green-haired bitch to be a playable character, man. She looks fucking fine as shit, motherfucker.
The Exaltists have long plagued White Bay Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple
No one would tip it because there we get that dick shot off.
as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Split Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and
assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Blitz and Aegis.
Obel Squad reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
Oh, get the trial warfare here.
Blitz Squad, in position.
Aegis Squad, report your position. Do you copy?
Copy, Captain Maggie.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad 3 o'clock.
Primary objective, rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Must be someone pretty important. They've got Obel Squad handling the pickup.
You're very powerful, but also a very nice person.
Oh, so what's the person I'm doing exactly?
Let's save the chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle. The envoy and escort team are inside the building up ahead.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the hollow?
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listen.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
Hey everyone, forget the titles. Why don't you all just call me Proxy?
So this is the amazing Miss Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic
Man, Orphe looks like such the most boring looking character known to fucking man.
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obel Squad. I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sounds like Batman.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obel's mission, or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the hollow, surrounded by exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Obel Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
Yeah, because they ate their pussies.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
There are more enemies than we'd expected.
Aegis Squad, report your status! Aegis Squad, come in!
The enemy reinforcements just keep coming!
This squad is pinned down! Aegis Squad, do you copy? Maximum firepower!
Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest!
Aegis Squad!
Reed and the others should be okay, right? The fastest way to get comms back is to disable the nearby jamming devices. Feels like the plasma around us is getting thicker. Ether activity is rising around us. Watch out for stronger enemies. Circle them! Along.
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
Oh, it's seat time.
Aegis Squad has reached the LD. Blitz Squad, do you copy? Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the Captain ASAP. I wonder if the proxy...
The area's all clear now! All those annoying pests?
Alright, let me fix something here.
Come in, Blitz Squad.
Restore? No. Buttons.
Let's finish this in one go!
Yeah, this is not working. I'm not liking this controller, but I have to get used to this controller. That's the fucking thing. I gotta get used to it. I gotta get used to it. I'll give it a shit.
Aegis Squad, come in!
Aegis reporting in! We read loud and clear, Captain!
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment.
Press the Aegis Squad. Are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Remote support. In position.
Goddamn, Trigger!
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great! That cuts off the supply of miasma.
We eliminate the remaining enemy and head to the meeting point. Blitz Squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy. Huh?
Oh shit! Fall Guy time! Alright.
The unknown device. Now analyzing. Network communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array.
I need the Denny's.
By cracking
Give me
part
the
of
Denny's.
data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
I am a great hacker.
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
Yes.
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis, 50% complete.
Is this really it? Yay!
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumex. Not gonna lie, they look pretty ominous.
Porcelumex? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
Alrighty.
Mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the envoy for all her hard work too. You were helping.
Vroom vroom, motherfucker, vroom vroom.
Seed, I've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex investigation.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to...
Alright, kids, thank you for following the channel, bro.
Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Seed Senior? Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs. You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field. Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
Oh shit, she calling us out.
Quite a unique way of talking.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel, always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seeds and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as the commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution. All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to
Magus'
evacuate.
eyes creep me the fuck out.
We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's scales are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
I got this. Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Seed, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile target.
Oh shit, Orphe going right in!
Put that in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0. Now we're all clear.
Oboe Squad. All enemies eliminated.
Damn, I thought you not had the back cutscene.
The rambling old man is a little seed's trophy.
The final sacrifice is about to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior. You've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows
Creator,
without
give me a
enemies,
penis implant.
the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting new Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers!
I like the way you think.
Calm down, Captain
No,
Magus.
no, calm down. Let the fucking gun talk.
Not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words,
Who gives a
not
fuck?
every Exaltus member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards
Look.
these scumbags.
Let me put it this way.
Because you're one of them.
Enough!
Sometimes
Magus, I'm
you
pretty
just
sure
gotta
your
kill
remarks have already exceeded the
one
boundaries set
innocent
by
to kill
Commander
40
Isolde's
bad guys.
temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon.
It's understandable.
Specifically, the section designated for Magus.
There's always going to be tragedies in war.
No one told me about it.
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with
I've
our
seen
own
some
suspicions,
episodes of Peacemaker.
let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of obscure...
I like the gun. I'm really fucking loving the gun right now.
Over 300.
Magus here is absolutely my spirit animal.
300? Not even the entire Obsidian division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Fuck yeah, then at that point I'd be a Metal Gear Rising character.
Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
The proxy has a point, but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Waifei Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks
for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant.
That's exactly what you fucking meant. You beautiful fucking goddamn tail gun. Oh, is that bitch? Everything for the creator, my lord lady, Sarah. God, I would fuck Sarah. I'm not gonna lie. I would do. Let the creator refine you, because you know what? I don't know what it is about her fucking look, but goddamn, is she hot. I want her. I want to be her seat. I want her to fucking suckle on my balls.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obel Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltist lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Oh, she's totally with the spook shack, isn't she?
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltists.
God damn, that MILF voice. Oh, God. Dude, my dick is so fucking hard right now.
Hollow coordinates for the Exaltist base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me
Dude.
is Obscura.
Dude, my dick right now is so fucking hard. God damn, Sarah and this bitch. Oh, God. Who here would fuck her? Who here would fuck Mommy? Mommy General. Who would fuck Mommy General?
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow.
God damn, that voice is so fucking hot.
You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
Well, Captain Magus, you know, we had a little bit of an outing. You know, since I'm Belle right now, I'm a female. You know, a little lick down the staircase. It was perfectly fine.
I'll have to think about that. I remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers?
Yes.
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
You...
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here
Yes,
is
Mommy.
the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
Oh, God. Why did that sound sexual?
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
Gotta be a kid here for a second. Fuck off, Soldier Love. No one gives a fuck about you. Yeah, that's right. Give me that sexual fucking look. I'm gonna bang you. I'm gonna bang you. We're gonna bang without the fucking tail. We're gonna put a fucking paper bag on that fucking tail.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Wi-Fi Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Wi-Fi Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Oh, we're gonna fail it.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Welcome to Wi-Fi Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
I've been in Wi-Fi Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the Mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Because they fucking want to.
Bell was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
I'm not sure, Batman.
Sir, Bell is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the Mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Bell to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Bell's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the Mayor and Yunque Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
He's an asshole. I like him. Alright, so they're looking for the truth of the old capital. No, let me out! Kick him in the nuts. Oh wait.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious Faithin locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just... so...
That's terrible!
What a shame. I never thought the legendary Proxy Faithin would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary Proxy Faithin was caught by Obel Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary Proxy Faithin will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the Proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the Proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics. My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
I hold it against all you motherfuckers.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
Belle, you need to be kicking people in the nuts.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
Huh?
Oh. Hmm.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as her sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
All right, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the Hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
Then leave clearing out the Hollow to me and Noble Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
Uh-oh. I think he might be fucked. Can I just say I really fucking do not like these fucking puzzles right here?
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma!
Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms?
They're coming closer. And they're armed! We're under attack!
Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock.
Oh, is it the Exaltus troops in disguise?
There's my cursing. Oh shit.
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the are we seeing the dead in broad daylight?
Ethereal or monster, just take them down!
Reporting in. We've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right. We need backup.
Just remember, guys, this game is made for children. Do not repeat anything that happens in here. Because children wouldn't do that. Now, would they?
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like a resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
Yes.
At this point,
She's probably been trying to get fucked for so long and you keep saying no.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus!
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the Hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the Hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please, don't betray the trust the people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obol never fails a mission.
Oh, we're sure about this. Are we sure about this? They never fail a mission.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target's stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltists' main base.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obol Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
Foreshadowing!
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there?
Some giant penis fucker.
Petty thugs blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our master's return.
The target's exposed. Adjusting for wind.
Maximum firepower! Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obol Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right, and we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flank so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltist's main base.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Oh, shit.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones. If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Hey, are you threatening me?
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been completely cleared?
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obol soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obol, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
I am starting to love Seed more and more.
The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
Second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush? You've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials. Oh? Elite targets have appeared.
That's the kind of fight Obol been waiting for.
Ether vision activated.
Increase firepower.
Not over yet!
Press the advantage.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obol, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said, you're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumic Safety Inspection Reception Banquet.
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. One of Porcelumex's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the Defense Force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness, Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are.
Seed is just a more retarded version of Bernice.
Can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
It's adorable. May the Creator refine us. Yeah, let's stay being a thorn in their ass. Let's go.
Huh?
You can't trust a motherfucker with a polka dotted shirt. Seriously, you can't. You want me to take a fucking break now? Fuck off.
Everyone! The Exaltis, the threat that plagued Waifei Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault. Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu. Like every triumph before! Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
Woo! Awesome! Yeah, my dick's big!
Hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
Major General Cock!
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Ishu and Shifu,
Wow, the military is fucking retarded.
Heavy losses.
Just like in every fucking movie.
Down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Ishwan, High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Maybe
not suspicious at all?
Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her.
Or she's probably doing something in the background.
And after fighting on the verge of life,
I don't trust any of these motherfuckers.
The soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Senior would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
What a hard-earned fucking victory. They did shit! Oh no.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltus stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled.
It's fucking
They're already
Kaiba.
discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in Tops any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
I actually gotta agree with that. Frolova wasn't really that great of a villain. The story was good, don't get me wrong. The story was actually kind of decent, but to go ahead and like remark her as a fucking villain, to be completely honest, all Frolova was just a bitter ex-girlfriend. That's basically what it was. She was, if you really want to fucking feel about it, like they might have some Mickey Mouse fucking content villainish going on right here, right now. Like I can see a lot of foreshadowing right now, comparably, but in fucking WUWA, motherfuck, man, like Frolova fucking crashed out over what? You did not come to my show, bro. That's some fucking crazy ex fucking girlfriend fucking vibes. Bitch deserved to fucking die.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunque Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Oh God.
Unfortunately, no
He's
matter
bowing.
how much power
He's
we might
begging.
have,
He wants to
just as
simp.
constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunque Summit for assistance either.
But any dude with green eyes with yellow fucking pupils, I don't trust him.
It's all right. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about. It's funny, most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Allow me to introduce you.
Oh
This is
my
Miss Zhao from Tops, affiliated with the
fucking
Krampus
God.
Compliance Authority.
I fucking feel fucking bad. I feel bad for the internet. Straight up, this character's been Rule 34'd. Immediately.
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another
That's all it's gonna
company
be
within
now.
Tops? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as
That's
the other
all
big
it's going to be fucking be now.
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it.
It's Rule
Krampus
34
isn't
bait.
actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, poor Salumix has clearly stepped out of line.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason TOPS has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal
I don't think
game,
this is a rabbit. I
but
think
he's
this
also
is just a
someone who
cock
never
sleeve
crosses the line.
for a lot of people.
You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
Oh God. Definitely not a character I'm interested in.
Soldier Orphe!
Why was Trigger so fucking like, hey, Soldier Orphe?
Has an accomplice too!
Wait a second. Hold the fuck up here. Is this an orgy? Is this nighttime orgy moment? Like, is the soldiers about to fucking play?
You've got it all wrong, Orphe. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
A vibrator?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
Alright, We're just gonna assume lemon flavored chips means lemon flavored fucking vibrator.
About the captain.
This was about an orgy.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust that you know the captain, Orphe. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much? Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that.
The captain is my personal vibrator.
Can I trust you, Proxy?
When the captain's asleep, I like to open the gun barrel and use it like it'd be a penis.
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus. Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner.
Wait a minute, she's a test tube baby.
And mission.
She's a fucking test tube baby.
In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers. It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant.
So she doesn't even have a pussy!
That legendary soldier's military codename was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon.
Ah.
Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life.
With me attached to your ass.
I know the looks in my comrade's eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person.
I don't think so.
But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel squad and you, the cool proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
It's a good thing you believe me, because I don't believe myself. Okay, so that's a little bit of a lore dump. Actually, it's not a bad lore dump, to be honest. But that is classic anime. But it's not a bad lore dump.
Barry, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishuen Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Bell needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishuen Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S. Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
This concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt, right?
No, it would hurt because it's misinformation-wise. Don't be a Sanctonus. Keep it to the facts. Your sister's perfectly fine. Okay? Her Twitch fucking goddamn viewership didn't go down that much, okay? Don't fucking exaggerate. Just because she had a bad month does not mean that she is now EOS'd, okay?
All we can do now is pray that Yunque Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Oh my god, it's the ghost bird. It's my favorite little fucker. Oh god, it looks so retarded. I love it.
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
The bird fucking did instant transmission.
Fufu told me poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Bell's brother!
By the way, I'm here too.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Did Ishuen Shifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
She used instant transmission,
You're finally
motherfucker.
catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority.
By the way, guys, I'm gonna spoil some for y'all. I'm gonna spoil some for y'all.
Some trouble with the military?
You see Yi here? This is going to be another A-rank fucking male hunter that's gonna be male agent that's gonna be coming into the game by 2.4. Do I know this? No, absolutely fucking not. I'm just gonna tell you, A-rank, because that is what men are. Men are A's while women are S's. Watch, they're gonna make him a fucking S rank. Watch. They're gonna fucking make the nerd a fucking S rank.
Come on, Junior Bell. What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
Orgy time! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Pan's got the pan. Pan's got the pan. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set it?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
Pan, make sure that's fucking, that Junior fucking Bell gets fucking good sleep tonight. Red Rocket. Doesn't she still have the tracking device on her, so they know exactly where the fuck she's at? So she fucked. Unless fucking our fucking senpai here fucking took it off.
Hand over the proxy!
Yeah, tracking device.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
Fight.
What's all this
Fight.
rambling?
Fight.
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
See, Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, you probably won't be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula's support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
High Preceptor Ishwan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. But the person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well,
And my titties.
Proxy,
Because she keeps looking down at her titties.
Find military orders to contact Yunquay Summit. I trust you must have had a good reason. You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquay Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow. Warning, ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning, at the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
And let's
Wasn't hard.
Obel Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
No shit.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obel's squad would draw too much attention. I'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
You think tomorrow's gonna be a fucking long day? You sure it's gonna be a long day? I'm pretty fucking sure it's gonna be a long fucking day.
Ready and hey!
Come on!
You know, I really like your scent.
Did I at least do this? I did not do that.
Yahoo! See, at your service.
What do I have in terms of the other shit real quick? 52, 14, 24. I still need a bunch of that shit. Alright. We'll work on it later.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Waifei Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. And there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Waifei. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Easel?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
I've got the captain covered. Obel Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Why do I get the feeling something is going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection, aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. Alright then. I'll go get the executive sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Woohoo! Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel. If I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
Proxy! Proxy!
Run!
Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you? Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Oh, damn. Well, that's what happens when you got a mechanical fucking throat. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. Gotta sneaky. Gotta be sneaky. Launch the assault! Bitch team. Bitch team A, jumping in.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Cut it out! The evacuation order's been planned long in advance.
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same. To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
Orpheus?
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Alright, Orpheus. Time to beat some fucking meat. Time for the vagina team to fucking kick into action. Seed, go in first. You know what to do. Beat the shit out of that meat.
We just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Orphe, come in.
You're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you?
All right.
Analyzing devices operating protocol.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that.
Am I just gonna run a straight line?
Miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
This is, if I swear, if this is the end right here, and I'm just jumping onto the platform, I'm not actually fucking platforming.
Got it.
Okay, this is fucking WUWA now. This is fucking goddamn fucking WUWA. I don't like it. It's fucking goddamn WUWA puzzles. What the fuck? What? I'm too fucking dumb to actually have a fucking platforming section?
Hey, you soldiers over there.
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Obel Squad.
That is true. I still have to manual it.
Yeah.
They removed the TVs for this fucking bullshit.
It's definitely
A
him.
fucking just going a straight fucking line.
People are too fucking dumb to fucking actually know how to fucking go in a straight line.
Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you.
Great, so fucking Hoyoverse just took out of fucking WUWA's book. Walk a straight line.
So-called allies.
Motherfuck.
This facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Mobile Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Oval Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
They're not a soldier.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
Forget the orders. I did inform Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Oh, come on. I want to beat the fuck out of the prick.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
Onward to saving the world.
Okay, Bernice.
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble.
She always acts like she's drunk, man.
Was it really necessary?
She acts like she's fucking always fucking drunk.
Don't worry, little proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
Bell, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Yishin Sifu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Wi-Fi Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
I fucking love this bitch.
Oh, your inspection has finally uncovered
Tell me everything.
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. What we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets. Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Fuck.
Isolde, who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde!
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Who the fuck is it?
Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
Ooh.
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say.
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Wi-Fi Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people just like you lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obel Squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. But as you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
How the fuck am I a part of this? What the fuck?
Let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all
I fucking love Seed. Seed is the fucking comedy that's needed.
I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obel Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
Give me one quick second here.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphe. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
Alright, why is the control not working now?
There's an unusual silence in the air.
Controller. Alright, there it goes.
Faithful servants. Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
Oh, Sarah! Hot titty action.
There are a lot of Exaltist rats hiding in here.
Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
Keep saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them.
I'll warm up your mech. Build on me and Seed Senior.
Keep moving forward and take them all down.
It's been a while, Phaethon.
Hi, sexy.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
You vampire-looking bitch.
Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the Proxy.
Sounds like personal attacks. Sounds like Fleet about ready to suck my pussy.
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Oh shit!
Prepare to meet your end, you...
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
Mevarok. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city, which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
Where you going, bitch?
The arduous journey to the Creator is always filled with sacrifice. The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones.
The Creator! For the Creator!
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay.
Give him a full salvo, Senior! Senior!
Omen barrage! Fire!
Technical strategy! Towards that! Not over yet!
See target locked. Recalibrating. Wipe them out.
To destroy is to protect. Initiate push attack.
That's the target, right?
Line up. No pushing. May the Creator refine us. Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
He's here.
Protect the citizens! The box is in the city! Retreat!
Oh shit! People dying!
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Bell, we have an emergency. Exaltus priests and sacrifices are attacking Wi-Fi Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
Rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunque Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Isher Sifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. There's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Wi-Fi Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Well, that's it?
Thanks to the support from Yunque Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are—
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Aporsalumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out!
Let's go get them motherfuckers. Time to play some fucking DayZ here, motherfucker. It's a zombie apocalypse out there. Walking Dead time.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the...
There's an ambush in the tunnel! What an ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porcelumex.
Those monsters.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
Okay, I don't think.
Someone's experiencing shock.
No shit, Sherlock. Telling her, hey, you're alive. Your friends are dead. Ain't gonna help them none.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Porcelumex. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumex executives.
No, I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porcelumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
She's in on this shit!
The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumex's Lucro. Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, hand tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured, and how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
It's to spike that vengeance.
Don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery?
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Lorenz, the lives lost, my years of suffering, this ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Isolde.
Colonel Isolde, Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Magus, this is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Prox. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now? She's trying to steer you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping, saying all these useless things. But you don't understand.
Captain!
Orphan, you got legs. You can walk the other way.
Going through either.
What's the gun gonna do? Shoot you? And what's it gonna do?
Magus.
Pull off of you and start crawling like a snake?
Same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here. And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love. But you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile squad, gear up and get ready.
There is an unopened Obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby Obscura to cut off the source of the threat.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Roxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
Let's see. Fuck.
Things. Sacrifice is incoming. Monsters that can operate outside the hollow. Truly terrifying weapons.
They enter the city.
We won't let that happen.
Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Oh, look, he's not dead.
Oh?
Look, he dead. That kid's so excited right now. He sees a fucking robot fucking doing all this work.
You're the ladies from the Defense Force.
Yes, we're Team Vagina.
There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
When you get older, you got some bitches
You're not
for you.
hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Belle, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Silum Bay, but I got stuck here.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His name is Dante from Silum Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be?
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's gotta be waiting for you at home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better? I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunquei Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
Wow, the kid knows better than everybody.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
The kid gave Magus a change of heart.
Captain Magus.
Should have been Trigger.
What are your orders?
He could have spanked that ass before he left.
I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus. Please don't do any...
Now is not time to pull the trigger from Trigger. Oh! Let's kill him. Kick his ass. Shove a dick up his fucking needle dick.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. While I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Mag. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed?
All right, kill him.
War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing.
I have a penis and you don't.
You're alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Captain Magus.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
We'll find out
Accusations
soon.
without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the Defense Force from staying here.
You're right, sir.
No
one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde.
Isolde?
Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Damn!
Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep. I kept it for you.
Oh my... I'm not gonna lie, I was not expecting that. Where's the body? I need to inspect the body. It's not even a blood splatter here. What the fuck? Huh? Okay. The fuck is this design? This ain't a fucking rabbit. That's an abomination. Rule 34 is gonna fucking use that shit.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde.
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated. But the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices... all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
Let's do this shit!
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
Team Vagina!
Years ago, the Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready!
Team Pussy Femboy, let's go! Alright, Team Pussy Femboy, let's get into this shit.
The miasma inside the Hollow is gathering around that tower. If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Then let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
No.
At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
I'm so glad I got a seat now.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltists, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Oboe Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
New area. Ooh. Sarah?
These devices are converging the miasma in a...
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult. Soar with the wind. There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
3752.
Took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time. Master Ishwa, can you lock into Isolde's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde?
Don't care. We're gonna find Isolde. The shit's already down, bro. You're a little bit fucking late.
I've been on standby for a long time.
Spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Neverrock are close by.
The fuck? How you moving so fast, motherfucking ninja boy?
That way. It's a beam from a miasma device.
Step back. Let me handle this.
Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going.
They're activating the device.
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction? Disaster? Chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Sounds like world domination to me.
Blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
I'm just gonna say, I don't think you're meeting any sacrifices because every time we get to counter, you fucking run away. And I've been wanting you to step on my face, you fucking bitch.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Proxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her. If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. Just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Don't worry, I got a big dick.
Shiryen is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma. And right to Isolde.
Reporting in!
Soldiers. They're human. They're from 11 years ago.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier. To the skies!
You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
It's Isidol! That's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be the fucking bitch.
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus? Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
I was right. The foreshadowing.
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Isolde, why are you wearing Neverrock's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. Or Mevarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game? You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights.
Jesus
You were too
Christ.
weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorraine?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
No, mommy!
Colonel Isolde. Why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing.
This is the longest elevator ride.
The miasma lies just ahead of us.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
This is the first time I've ever real.
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. She has truly betrayed who she once was. I won't let her get away.
Colonel Isolde! You have committed a serious crime! Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
Judgment, she did what she was supposed to do. Now, can she step on me?
Back then.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring. But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that
So
make
far,
my justice any less true?
this story is getting really fucking good.
Even if it was for the sake of revenge. Why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Holy shit, this is a villain.
Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
Careful!
Hold the formation! Keep the proxy safe!
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
The fuck?
These ether fluctuations.
She's the bitch.
You're not the same flame you once were.
She's cancer tits.
I gave her. Maggot!
She's cancer tits.
Creator of all things, grant me your grace.
Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
The miasma is gathering around her.
Maximum firepower!
Well then, be washed away by the great rain! This hatred is boundless! Annihilation! Ultra! Futile resistance! Resistance is futile!
Definitely not my type. It's going a little
Definitely not my type. Why is it so fucking hilarious?
Evil shall be purged.
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm! Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
Tactical strategy! Torture!
Swift yet still.
Let's be honest, Seed would fucking take over this shit.
You stand against me! Stop getting in my way! The flames of vengeance. They've been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
shouldn't be weapons of consuming you!
Oh shit, the Kamehameha!
The miasma's clearing.
Yeah, we popped the fucking goddamn fucking breast implants.
Isolde. Ishwan Shifu. You can leave the rest to me.
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before, installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Luffy. But I understand how you feel.
Dude, the music's hitting so fucking hard right now.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Luffy. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training. I hope both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphy.
I'll do my best.
Where are you looking?
Oh shit.
Wide open! Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus! You've certainly improved. Not even close! The one still stuck in the past might be me.
The one who pulled me out of my stubbornness. You're the one who saved me from despair. And it's my turn to wake you up.
Not even close!
Tactical strategy. Torture!
Careful,
Captain! revenge or closure. No matter what, there's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward!
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands by me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you, but you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain. Hey!
Oh shit!
Orphe!
Is it Danny?
He told us to.
It's already too
It's a flesh wound. It's a flesh wound. It's a flesh wound.
Colonel!
She stabbed herself over there already. She's alright. She's good. She can still step on me.
It's too late to turn back now.
No, 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 no.
And
No.
I've always hated dealing with court
No.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus.
No.
My Orpheus. You had already lost so much.
Dude.
Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Abnormal? Why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Watch out, Proxy!
Is that teacher?
What?
Teacher? Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise. Belle. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from the time we were separated from teacher?
You and your brother must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and Teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way Teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that
Well,
path
she's got horns.
also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that Teacher is seeking? Just what in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind? Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
These ain't big, meaty fucking soldiers. Fucking senior, you pussy ass bitch.
Proxy!
Proxy!
Oh god, Magus is drunk. Magus is drunk, PTSD drunk.
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible! Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
So, the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years. reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumex in the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumex and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
Why do you sound so smart all of a sudden, Arfie?
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
Obel Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Obel Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
What about my medal?
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Waifei Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
Miss Bell, that day when you and Orphe were arguing over who was a villain, who was a hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering, and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in this story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They are not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice, so I hope you'll hear me out. What Lorenz and Lacroix did a long time ago, that even though I gathered some case files I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure there was enough to convict them. I lost faith in authorities in New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking out the forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with Exaltus, and from then on I moved between the Defense Force and Exaltus and Plarmex, each playing each side of the turn. Eventually I learned the truth, the bribery thing, the crews of deploying troops, and troops meant to protect the citizens in order to recover valuable food stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die in the hands of the monsters that crawled out of the miasma. During my investigation, I inherit the power of the Exaltus Overseer. The inheritors seem to have nothing to do with the faith and devotion, just a creator's criteria to choosing a successor. My guess is that simply pick whoever was the most useful achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Little things, the wife of this once thing. Lured the profile department to cause certain thing, bringing monsters born to miasma and myself amongst them. And at this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove the corruption and the such. You saw it all, and I have a special request. If the trial is ever obstructed, and stand keep witness to the mayor's representation, and bring justice to the soldiers and the new era do. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I am nothing but a miserable creature of wrath who should have died long ago, kept alive only by hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltus and the Creator, as long as I have the power to receive them, still reside in my left hand, I will. The rest of this letter has been torn away. Well, I'll be a son of a bitch. I'll be a son of a bitch. Let's go finish this off, and I'm going to get my thoughts on all this. So he's missing.
The Overseer has fallen.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
And she becomes a new Overseer.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
My wish?
Oh shit! He's gone. Oh fuck! Bro is going to Bro is going to go on the side. Oh shit! My bro's gonna go evil. Holy fuck. Okay. 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 Alrighty. 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 Thinking about the story. Thinking about everything we just went through. I mean, there was some confusing moments with the flowery dialogue. No, I ain't gonna bullshit y'all on that shit. No, the story was fucking very straightforward. I mean, it was, very complex for a very simple, straightforward story. All right, I had to do that. No, honestly, I have to give that a 9 out of 10. That was much better of a story than for Lova. Like, the last story that I have actually witnessed, and I've seen the cutscenes and everything of, 2.5, but I haven't actually gone through the story, so I'm going to hold my judgment there. But for Lova, that was actually, like, that's how you fucking portray a fucking villain. That's how you push a story. Like, look, I'm sad. The creator took my waifu. The creator took my fucking waifu. Isabel is gone. I understand. It took away my fucking waifu. However, how the fuck ever, that right there legitimately was written absolutely fucking great. Like, I can't complain. The beginning, slow episode. What you expect. Outlaw Star, Cowboy Bebop. We're building up to something. And these stories are starting to get better and better. The only thing I'm a little kind of concerned about is that our Spook Shack fuckers that has been drip marketed wasn't in this story. So I was kind of hoping that, they would at least show up in some regards. That's just all I'm going to say. Right? I was hoping they were going to show up. But the way this story was told, the beginning part, not gonna lie, was kind of, in my personal opinion, a little boring. Okay? But it did pick up. Relatively quickly, it did pick up. The beginning was a little bit of a thing. When we got to the part with Orphe, with her origin story, with Magus and everything else, and we continue on from there, the story started picking up to where it actually started catching my attention a lot more. And in general, how everything has been told. Like, I'm sorry, this is how you fucking write a fucking villain. This ain't no crazy ex-girlfriend fucking bullshit. This is a thing. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it actually kind of tripped me up a little bit. Now, Sarah, with her Scooby-Doo running away, that's the reason why I'm going to give this a fucking 9 out of 10, because I wish there would have been some more pertinent parts with her throughout the story. I wish it would have been more impactful to build this up, what's going on. But the way it told SNL, like the way it told her, holy fucking shit. Like, I kind of grasped that there was something going on. I didn't realize it was going to be that big of a fucking deal. This was written really well. I gotta give props. Compared to 2.0, 2.1, 2.2, by far has been the fucking best story in this entire fucking 2.0's fucking shit. 2.2 so far. I was coming into this thinking it was going to be like another 2.1. It was going to be a little bit actiony, but, you know, decent. I was expecting a 7 out of fucking 10. Okay, I was expecting a 7 out of 10, and I'm fucking saying it's a fucking 9 out of 10 because the story's actually that fucking good. The shit, even with Seed, fucking go ahead, like, why? Whoa, what the fuck? Why am I involved in this shit? Like, her fucking little commentary throughout all the serious fucking bullshit was fucking adorable and fucking makes me glad that I fucking pulled Seed. Seed's a fucking amazing character now because of that shit. Orphe, I wasn't really interested in Orphe originally, but now because of the story with Orphe and Magus and everything, I gotta pull for him. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it. I gotta pull. But altogether, how everything played out, I think is done really well. Now, what you're just saying there, right there, about, you know, zoinks, Scoobs, Proxy's here too, like, fuck up our cult. Let me put it somewhere, okay? You can go ahead, you can try to fucking pull off the fucking Scooby-Doo bullshit, but this is the one, I'm honestly going to be honest with you, I actually fucking really do fucking like fucking Belle and Wise a lot. I like them as the main fucking characters because they don't do shit. Like, to be fucking honest with you, okay? They are the best fucking main characters in this entire fucking genre of fucking gacha gaming. Because, like I said this before, they are the writers of the story. They are the observers. They are the watchers. To me, when I'm playing these stories, and yeah, Belle and Wise are involved to a certain point, the story goes into the actual characters, and each character is the MC. It's not Rover. It's not fucking whatever the fuck you call the fucking other one from Genshin or fucking Honkai Star Rail. It's not a single fucking protagonist that fucking comes in and is like God, considered God. Okay? These are two fucking average fucking young adults that is telling the story of the people that fucking they met. And that is what I like. I like the way that they're put into this. They have a little bit of something for themselves, but even there, like at that fucking point in time, it's like fucking like Magus, don't worry about it. We're going to handle it. 1v1. Lycon with Hugo, 1v1. We're going to handle our shit. You've done more than enough for us. We go handle our shit now. I like that. I actually like that, the way ZZZ tells the main characters, because the main characters are actually like, if you ever watch Rurouni Kenshin, they're fucking Yadiko from fucking Rurouni Kenshin. Yadiko was a character that he had a couple of times where he did his own thing, right? He got in a little bit of trouble. But majority of the time when he is with Sanosuke or he's with Kenshin, he's watching them fight. He is legitimately watching their story unfold before him. To where, future-wise, he could tell, you know, Kenshin's fucking kid, Kenji, what his fucking father has actually fucking done. So, that's why I like the fucking main characters like that. But this story, absolutely, like, I'm sorry. I played for Lova's story. For Lova's story was decent. It was great in that regards. It was a good story. But the way that, I'm going to be honest here. I'm going to be fucking 100% honest. I know I say this a lot. Okay, I'm going to be honest, right? I know I say that word a lot. Honest. But this is what it is, man. All Frolova was a fucking bitter ex that went fucking crazy. She wasn't like the entire fucking reasoning for what she fucking did for her fucking family and things, but the reason why she was so fucking pissed off at Rover for the main fucking reason Rover was because practically he never fucking showed up back for the fucking date, man. She was like, it was like a bitter fucking ex. Okay? The shit with like turning people into tacit discourse, trying to do all the other shit, everything else. That's not a villainous story. That is just a fucking bitch that has fucking psychotic fucking issues. I'm sorry. This was a woman who was hell bent on fucking revenge. And she was going to achieve it any which way, shape, form. She played all the fucking sides against each other. She fucking set it all up. She used the power. Like, I mean, it's the classic trope. Don't get me wrong. She used the power evil. The best way I could describe this, and the reason why I like this type of storytelling, is I'm not sure it's very rare to find someone who actually played this, but it is it's a Kojima game. So if you like Metal Gear and you like Kojima helped produce this. What I'm about to tell you, this game. How many people played the original Castlevania Lords of Shadow? The first one, not Mirror of Fate, not Lords of Shadow 2, the very first one. Kojima wrote the story to that. And Kojima made the best fucking ending to that entire fucking series. Where Gabriel, in order to fight fucking the evil, to fight Satan himself, what did he have to do? He had to become the evil. He had to fucking drink the blood of Camelia's fucking daughter to turn into fucking Dracula. He was hell-bent on fucking revenge. After that, to the fucking order, to the darkness, to everything. It was his new rule over the fucking world. How fucking they turn a Belmont into fucking Dracula. Kojima fucking put that twist. It was fucking great, and it fucking works in this fucking shit here. There's been fucking shit with blood, like Trigger's side story has it, where she kills Zoe. But no, all honesty, fucking 9 out of 10 right here, seriously. The entire fucking story writing in this shit is absolutely hell-bent, I must say, impressive. And I will compare it to fucking Weather Waves 2.4 story of Frolova, which has been, dictated as a villain since the beginning of the game. Frolova does not hold any fucking weight to this fucking character. Isabel, like with Isabel, she holds no fucking weight. No. She was the better fucking villain. This was better fucking told. And that is actually to kill her off, because right? You fucking know that character is going to be a fan favorite. You know that character is going to be a fan favorite. And she's fucking dead. Like, when we kicked her out of fucking cancer tit form, I'm like, okay, she's still there, she's still alive, we're gonna get this fight, there's gonna be like a redemption arc, and then maybe like 2.5, 2.6, she'll come back as a character. No, we fucking killed the bitch. And that's the only thing that I'm pissed off about Hoyo about. We fucking killed her. Isadel's reason to join the Exaltus doesn't make sense. It makes perfect fucking sense how she fucking told. She got intertwined with it. She needed to go ahead. She is doing with the military. She is wanting to use both the bad side. She's wanting to use the fucking military. She's wanting to use the construction thing. She wants to use all three against one another. She's still trying to do her duty for the citizens, but she's became the fucking creator. She got the creator's fucking power. And she realized right there, in order to achieve what she wants, hate to say it this way, but you gotta let the fucking shit in her mind. You have to let the evil fucking reign. There is no hard feelings at that point. It is right there for her own motives. She played all fucking three to get what she fucking wanted, which was to kill 2 fucking people. She played it. She played it very well. And I think what she was actually trying to fucking do, but Magus fucked it up in a sense, which was she wanted the incident to look like it was done by the cult itself, the Exorcist, that it was done by the cult, that, you know, both of them died through the cult fucking shit. Okay? Then at that point in time, she might have became an anti-hero or something at that fucking point in time. We don't fucking know what would have happened there because that's not what it was. But the creator, for his goal, fucking gave her his power. So this is like the situation of like fucking, I'll say it like this. You may not agree with me, but this is kind of like, okay, another anime to put into the fucking soup here, into the fucking gumbo. How many of y'all watch Death Note? How many of y'all going to realize that fucking someone like Light Yagami had a very fucking stern, you know, approach to justice? That he was very much into justice, and the fucking Kira becoming Kira, using the Death Note, corrupted him. It corrupted his entire mindset. That's the way I see it. The way I see it is that just like what's going to happen at the end right here with our boy Yi, he's like, my wish. The cult is going to be a corruptive power. It's going to corrupt innocence. That's why Bell and them were saying, like, look, there is some people who is in the cult right here that is actually innocent, that just fell into it, that they don't deserve to die. When Magus fucking made the remarks, let's go ahead and just kill them all. I got enough firepower to blow them all up. Like, when Bell said that, it's because the cult is a corruption. It's Scientology. All right? It's fucking Tom Cruise Scientology right here. So even someone like the commander with Isadel, she got corrupted by the power. It's simple. She used it for her own fucking gain. Just like fucking Kira with Light Yagami. When Light fucking did his shit, he was an innocent young fucking kid, everything else. He didn't fucking want to kill nobody. But when he fucking did it the first time, the second time, the third time, the fourth time, he got corrupted by the fucking power. He became corrupted. So did she. There is no more right or wrong when you get to that point. She was a fucking tool. She was war. She was a fucking a part of vengeance, a wrath. And she was blinded by her own sense of justice. Like, she was pissed. She was angry. It was tragic for her. And she just got consumed by it. And basically, the Exodus right here, they gave her the fucking ability to fucking push that fucking shit to the point. A 9 out of 10, I give the fucking story. To me, absolutely. The issues I had with Furlova's story in fucking Weather and Waves 2.4, I am not gonna lie. This is how Furlova's story should have been. They like Furlova's story about her tragic fucking being and everything fucking else, all this other shit. Yeah, you can kind of say it's somewhat similar to that regards, but in all honesty, like I can't get over the fact that with Rover in that regards, the more shit that I've seen with her or with Rover, it's more of a fucking fangirl that's fucking pissed off because Mr. fucking popular in class never showed up to fucking come watch her rehearsal. Okay? He never came bothered to the fucking date. So she pissy. Like that was her only fucking thing about fucking Rover. And you know what? I'm glad she's fucking dead because Rover fucking, Rover was always saving the fucking waifus, man. He stopped Shorekeeper from blowing up, right? He fucking saved fucking, he fucking went after Carthelia to fucking save her fucking ass. And with Furlova, nope, let her fucking drown. Fuck the bitch. She's fucking crazy. That was the one fucking blessing fucking Rover did. He fucking recognized fucking crazy and said, hell fucking no. Because he could have saved her. He could have jumped into that fucking goddamn little pool right there that she's drowning, grabbed her by the hand, pulled her up, and did a whole entire redemption arc. He could have done it. Nope. Fuck the bitch. Let her fucking take her violin. Let her fucking drown to death. I don't fucking want it. But this... Bro, they actually hit the fields. I am not gonna lie. Ezadel fucking hit the feels. I was not expecting that shit. I was actually not, like, I knew that she was doing something fishy, right? I knew she was doing something fishy, but I didn't think that fishiness was that fucking big. I just thought that she was gonna be like a member of the cult or some shit, right? Like she was gonna be some kind of like fucking like recon fucking bitch that was just giving them information or something. Not become fucking whatever the fuck you call it, Malvacle or whatever. Not become the fucking goddamn leader of this shit because the creator gave them power. Not her having the actual fucking power. It was good. It like. Like I gotta admit that it was really fucking good. The way that she spoke, the dialogue, the writing in this was superb. They had a couple of fuck ups. I'll give it that. I'm gonna be honest. Like, to me, there was a couple of little fuck ups, like that. Kind of was just like little filler shit that I didn't give a fuck about. Like, I didn't give a fuck about fucking Team fucking Vagina fucking going ahead and jumping Orphe for fucking goddamn fucking lemon flavored chips. Not gonna deny that. There's a couple of, like I said, there's a couple of different key parts in this. Fucking Shifu with the fucking goddamn fucking instant transmission with the bird shit. Not gonna lie, that kind of threw me off a little bit, going like, okay, so if she's got this fucking great fucking power that she could just teleport fucking, whoever to wherever using the fucking bird bullshit, then she could have been watching Belle from the very fucking beginning to realize when Belle had a situation going on, she could have known exactly when that happened. But to play into the character of fucking Shifu's kind of a fucking secondary Nicole that straight up is about money and being lazy. Not a primitive, proper fucking actual fucking master, to be completely honest. She ain't no fucking Jackie Chan. But again, regardless, some of the story had a couple of key parts that I will be honest, wasn't that great. But the fucking ending to this, the absolute climax of this shit, dude, this is much better than fucking 2.1 and 2.0. And I'm going to say it like this. 2.0 and 2.1 put the fuck together, this is better than that. I even want to say that I think that this is even better than fucking Hugo and Lycon's story. In terms of character development. In terms of the character development, I want to say this is better than Hugo. Yes, I changed my avatar. It's an actual VTuber model this time. This is what I was telling you guys. I was going to get a fucking VTuber model, and I actually think since you talked about it, I need to fix something on it. Well, not really. Well, yeah, it's kind of fixing. I need to see if I could fix something on it. Which is this lean shit that I need to figure out how this fucking works, because it's not. Because it should be doing. It should be doing something a little bit better, and it's not doing it. But no, I gotta give credit. I gotta give credit where it's due. The ZZZ devs, anyone that plays that fucking story, I think that they have to really look at it, right? Now, let's be honest. Not everybody's gonna look at it that way, okay? Let's be honest. Not everybody's gonna look at it that way. They should. Right? They probably should. I think we might actually be fixing this shit finally. No, I think the story is actually really fucking good. They cooked the story. The story is really fucking good. All right, let me move this over here so I can actually fucking read y'all. I know the chat's right here too, but I'm gonna just go. I just want to read y'all, guys. I don't want to fucking turn my head like this, fucking 400 fucking degrees. What you guys got going on here? Yes, 2.0 is a good setup for what we got. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the ending, like the entire beginning and middle part, it was meh, but the ending was good for 2.0. Story ain't perfect, course, but damn, it was good. Yes. As it should be, they're building it up. Now, 2.2 has gotten worse. Just look at ZZZ's Twitch tracker. Oh, yeah, let's take a look at the Twitch tracker. Oh, let's follow the fucking Twitch tracker. My point is naive. The Rover trusts the guts of living thing. Look, Weatherways Beta was a fucking better fucking story than what we got. All right, 100%. Small desktop. As he goes so hard. Yeah, I've been trying to find YouTubers who are playing the story, but I can't find shit for some reason. Is that for WUWA? Is that what you're talking about, Mr. Will? Yeah, true as well. I mean, he's the strongest character. He's God. Rover is fucking. You guys don't realize Rover is actually legitimately fucking God. He's been going back in time, fucking reversing the shit. He's fucking Jesus. All right, the character's fucking God. He could, like, if he fucks up tomorrow, he could just reverse time and start fucking WUWA all over from beginning again. That's basically what you can do. And you know what? That actually would be the fucking greatest fucking thing they could do in WUWA. I had a friend who told me not to bring the clown. He said the whole patch would have been better if Seed wasn't feet bait. Seed. Whatever. Rover can't reverse time. Crazy misinfo. Basically, he's been fucking restarting time every single fucking time. That's fucking even St. Tonus was fucking mentioning about. Like, that was his entire thing. Like, for Lobo's over 100 years old, and all he's gonna fucking do, like, every time he gets to the end with the Dark Tide or whatever, the Lamont or whatever, that he gets to the very fucking end of his trip, he still hasn't been able to do anything, and time fucking, and he just reverse. And you know what would be fucking great is if that's actually the fucking case, that one of the patches he fucking fails again, and we restart fucking WUWA back from fucking all the way back to 1.0 again, but like the story changes. Jinshi's fucking dead or some shit in that fucking part. I can agree with that. Like, you can give it an 8.5. I give it a 9 because the ending was solid to me. Like, straight up, it was solid enough for me. Like, I enjoyed that story as much as I enjoyed the Trigger story, as much as I enjoyed the Hugo story, the Bellabog story. Like, the different stories I've experienced so far in WUWA, I mean, in ZZZ, I like. When it comes down to it, WUWA, there hasn't been a fucking story like this in WUWA that I could actually, one for one, say that the writing would be as good. I really can't figure something out on that one. I'm pretty sure Rover's been making himself forget memories, not reverse time. He's been doing it twice. He's been making himself forget his memories and reversing time. That's what Furlova, that's what the entire fucking thing with Furlova's about. That's what the basic confirmation, that's what everybody's talking about in the WUWA community, is the fact that Rover can reverse time. Whenever he gets to that fucking point that he does it, that's what it is. Yeah, you know what? Like, we could say that too. Soldier 11 didn't get really no voice lines or anything, but hey.
Where are we going? There's no
I am the eye of
Who gives a fuck about Soldier 11?
Ready and waiting.
Who gives a fuck about this fucking shit when I got this shit? I don't know about you guys, but there's a Badokadonk that is fucking better on my fucking screen. That's the entire fucking thing the WUWA community's been talking about, is Rover fucking reversing time after Furlova's fucking story. That he's replaying fucking history. He just wipes his memories. That's why, like, certain things are happening. Look, ZZZ sold me. Okay?
I've got your back.
I'm not gonna lie, ZZ's fucking just sold me out fucking right here. I'm more dedicated. Like, if the fucking moment they fuck this shit up, like, if they ever try to fuck this shit up in the future, like, I'm not exactly sure how they're gonna they would fuck it up, but if this gets fucked up, I will be extremely fucking pissed. Like, I am gonna actually say this right now. They got something right now. This story right now, I was worried in the beginning. I'm not gonna lie. I was worried. I was worried. This all came together, man. This all came together. As long as fucking Hoyle does not fuck the story up, I will be heavenly fucking staying on this fucking side of the fucking on the fucking field. Because the shit I've seen in WUWA with 2.0, with 2.1, with 2.2, 2.3 was alright. With 2.4, it was okay. 2.5 for Lova's fucking story. And then, I'm not gonna lie, I spoiled myself on Augusta's story by watching that shit when we looked at it. As long as Hoyle doesn't go that fucking route, this is my type of storytelling. This 100% got me. Like, I got to fucking bless this. I got to praise this shit. Because I was seriously fucking worried. Because everything that happened, like when I first started with ZZZ, and I played the story from 1.0 all the way to fucking 1.7. There was moments in the story which I was like, okay, I'm not too interested. But when we got to like the Hugo and the Lycon shit and everything, like it left it off at a peak fucking moment, right? To me, it left it off at peak. And then it felt like with 2.0, it got a little bit drugged out, but I was like, hey, wait a second. They're building. 2.1 was decent. It was much better than 2.0, but it was still not something that I would, exclaim as a fucking 9 out of 10. 2.1 was a good score, but like for Lova's story, it was a 7 out of 10 in my personal opinion. Alice and Yuzuha's interaction, everything else, it was decent enough. It was decent enough. It did the job. But how everything is going with how everything went with 2.2, I was expecting more of like 2.1, more of the build up phasing and such. And here's the thing. We got a build up, but we also got an ending. If that makes sense. Like, we got a build up from 2.0, and it basically ended in 2.2. but it's also starting at the fucking shit where I'm getting ready and I'm praying to fucking God by like 2.5 or whatever. We're going to beat the shit out of fucking Sarah, or Sarah's going to step on me. 1 to fucking 2. Yes, we need to praise it. We gotta play the song. Everybody.
Amen, oh proxy, we kneel before thee. White bulls eternal, blessed Raise your hands, brothers of the spin, pulling for his strength, let confession begin. From Ellen's frost to Nichols' flame, we praise each banner, we chant each name. Oh, white wolves divine, grant us thy gaze, smite the pity with holy rays. Let our screams be sanctified bright, Church of Gooning, blessed by light.
Praise it, my children. No, I gotta say, this was done really fucking well.
In the hollow streets, temptation calls. We kneel at the Gacha within Proxy's halls. Miyabi's grace and Beast might guide us through darkness into delight. Hey. Spin, oh spin, the sacred rite. Hey. Endless goon in the neon night. Ho. S-rank relics, gospel true. Praise be the pools, Holly waifu, oh waifus divine, grant us thy
I can do this twice.
smite the pity with holy rays. Bang boo bells, let them toll. Zenless gospel, saving our souls. Proxy protect us, agents be near. May our stamina never disappear.
Reduced to ash.
Suppressing fire.
Need to do this twice anyway.
Not over yet.
Seed is absolutely a fantastic fucking character. Her personality fucking sold me. I'm not gonna get enough out of this.
In the lands between where shadows dwell, lives a tarnished soul with a tale to tell. The dung eater rose in filth and blight, master of decay in the darkest nights. Dung eater shed foul and fear, light on the people thirst and fear. Excrements lord in death's profound, the legend of disgust forever bound. In the depths of despair, he carves his name, a figure of revulsion, a man of shame, consuming filth, a vile rain, his legacy, a useless stain, from village to village, spread wide, a walking blade, no place to hide, in every shadow, his presence felt, a loathsome figure, in darkness dwelt, dark shed fear, foul and fear, light on the people, cursed and smeared, excrements lord.
I gotta get used to this fucking Turtle Beach fucking controller shit here. I don't like the fucking triggers. The triggers are fucking tactile as fuck, but I don't like them. They don't feel... They don't feel as responsive, even though they are. They only made 4. No!
No redemption, no saving grace. A life of filth, a wretched face. The dung eater's path, forever bleak. In the halls of infamy's name they speak. Alone he walks, in shadow angels weep. No light to guide, no hope to find. A wretched soul, a twisted mind. An anal explorer in depths unkind, searching through.
Now we do have the next story that we're gonna do, but I'm not doing that right now. I'm gonna wait to do that. We're gonna wait to do it, but like I'm gonna say, like, look, I gotta fucking praise this shit, man. I gotta fucking praise ZZZ, man. Like, this has been an absolute fucking goddamn fucking brilliance of a fucking patch, man. Like, for what it is actually fucking doing, like the story and everything else, it's absolutely fucking goddamn good. And I don't fucking glaze shit, man. That's what's fucking hilarious. I don't fucking glaze shit. I know I'm the nitpicker. I am the guy who fucking finds the little fucking things in the shit and fucking straight up fucking calls it out and said, this is fucking bullshit. Like, this patch got like less shit than what it should have. Don't get me wrong, fucking wrong. I feel like it's a filler fucking patch. It's not really fucking got much in it. Kind of upsetting there, but the story got me fucking hard. It's a fucking masterpiece. Yeah, it's something I need to check too while I'm thinking about it. God, I'm actually kind of upset right now. Like, I'm so happy that I'm actually upset. Oh, what's this? What the fuck is ZZ released 2 hours ago while I was doing a story?
Seat Senior, are you listening? I kept my promise, you know. Even Captain Magus and Dr. Veronica said I did a good job. I can take care of things now, all by myself. And look, I've grown taller. Even taller than those flowers in the hollow. See? Seat Senior? Why aren't you here? We made a promise, remember?
Please don't tell me this is going to do the Disney shit. Yeah. It's whatever it is. Oh, I swallowed myself? Oh, well. Oh shit! Season 5 of fucking goddamn Marvel Rivals is gonna have Rogue and Gambit. Oh, I guess I gotta go back to playing fucking Marvel Rivals now. Wait, is this fucking real? No, no shot. This is real.
Wow, this is definitely not New York City. And they got super cool green dudes here too! Yo, Savage Orc Bro! What's up?
Kind of busy here.
Cowabunga!
What?
Whoa! I owe you one, green dude.
Don't dude me.
Oh, got it, bro.
I could just let go.
I would.
Wow, fucking Shadow Raid thingamabobber is going to fucking get that shit. It's going to get fucking TNT. Oh, what else is on fucking Twitter that we should look at? Ah, damn fucking thing. Oh, God. You know what? No, we need to enjoy something. We need to enjoy something together. We need to look at the best WUWA content creator known to man.
Whoever...
I'm still gonna say this is the best fucking video I've seen. Fucking 40 seconds of my life. Fucking, this is the best 40 seconds of my life.
Whoever curates this chart is an active member, an active contributing member of a community whose mission is to literally shit-talk Wuthering Waves at every single opportunity.
Whoever fucking did this deserves a fucking paycheck. Alright, let's go take a look at the fucking statistics. Bros, it doesn't look good for CCZ, man. It doesn't look good at all, man. 1,176 viewers, getting a net gain of 750 fucking new fucking people watching it here in September, which is over fucking a plus 43 compared to last month. No, man, I mean, ZZZ looks like it's in the fucking hole, right? Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a fucking minute. Yeah, totally a fucking dead game, man. Totally a dead. Look, we're going EOS. Look, ZZZ's going EOS. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. It's over, boys. Just look at the average. It's over. It is completely over. Let's go look at Steam charts. Let's go see how WUWA's doing. Let's go see our brothers on the other side. Come on, give me Steam charts, bro. Why not opening up Steam charts? Open up the fucking Steam charts. Why not open up Steam charts? There you go. It's maintaining an average. This is August 30th. I mean, we're going to see how it has to go, but it's maintaining for right now. It maintaining. Let me go see. So let me get rid of this. Oh, well, Epic Games did update. ZZZ moved one spot. Genshin moved down. So next couple of days, we'll probably see this move up when their next update. We will see. Talk about which, let's go take a look at the data. Do we have new data? Do we have new data? Because technically today's Saturday. Do we have new data? All right, we do technically have new data. Four, 9, 8, 2, 83 plus 2, 2, 2, 9, 5, 8 plus 56, 0, 7, 8. All right, so altogether that is 1.8 million. Okay. Small spike, but Seed wasn't really going to bring it home. So, did Weathered Waves maintain its posture for the last couple of days? Oh, it sure fucking did. Wait. Yep, Weathered Waves clearly beats out right now. Weathered Waves clearly beats out right this fucking minute. Not by much. How much does it beat this thing by? Only 74K? Only 74 fucking K. That's the Android that's fucking pushing that. Android's pushing really hard on this, and it looks like iOS is pushing really hard on Zenless. Let's see. Yeah, Zenless is going hard on iOS. Android, not so much. All right, do I have revenue for yesterday that I can look at? Yes, he did not do good. C did not do good at all. Which is weird. Because it's the Android data that's fucked. And typically Android data is what goes up. That must be a lot of people that, because they saw the 2.3 drip marketing, that must be a lot of people that is just saving. And it doesn't help it either with the fucking rating either. It does not help it with the fucking review bombing. Like right there. First fucking one. Those 5 stars really need to touch with grass. Only 4-star male. Like, come the fuck on. Girl, girl, A rank, Thyron, girl, 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 guy, but A rank, girl, girl, you get the point. Like, all it is just doom posting, and that has dropped this rating down. Like, god damn. The fucking goddamn motherfuckers are fucking, like, review bombing the shit out of this. Holy fuck. That is hilarious, man. People are that butthurt. So many motherfuckers are that butthurt. Holy fuck. AI, give me a review on this. Give me 100. Analyze 150. Go. Just for the reviews. Let's go. Overall, disappointed. Users appreciate the game's visual combat story, but face disappointment due to performance issues, crashes, and optimization problems across devices. Feature requests and feedback are frequent. Oh, look at that. This is so made for a younger audience, right? From like the other guy said. But yet the demographic on here says it's from 25 to 34-year-olds. It makes up the most of it. 35%. 18 to 24 makes 30%. Younger audience is 10 and 5. What about iOS? Since iOS is at a 4.0 rating. Like, why is iOS not getting fucking review bombed? Look, there it is. The lack of male S characters, particularly Monto A-rank placement. It's in iOS. Oh, God. Oh, God. That is fucking hilarious. That is fucking hilarious. It's in the actual fucking AI report about fucking Monato. And the perceived bias towards female characters are reported. It is... That is fucking hilarious. This is going to be overwhelmingly positive. I can tell you this right now. It's got to be overwhelmingly positive. There's no fucking doubt about it. This has to be overwhelmingly positive. Where's he at? Where's the ratings? Rating and reviews. AI, let's go. Give me a full fucking summary on this shit. Let's pull the first fucking 150 most recent comments. Most recent. Not relevant. Most recent. Excited. Overall sentiment. Excited with WUWA. The user excited about whether it's combat, story, visuals. However, optimization issues, gacha frustration, and bugs remain concerns. Feature requests for better optimization, system improvements, and more content. And look, the age demographics is about the same. But hey! Oh, fuck. I accidentally closed it. Apparently more fucking female. Holy shit, more females are fucking responding to the 60% is female in these fucking reviews. 60 fucking percent. Whoa, hold the fuck on here. No wonder fucking ZZZ's got it fucking shitty right now. Weatherways has got more men playing the game and reviewing it, while women are more fucking reviewing and fucking writing this shit. It's more females that wrote this. The accounts when they were set up, it's more female. It's more people who wrote that they're female, right? Like their accounts are female. So according to this, it's more female demographic. 60 fucking percent that wrote these reviews. Only 40% is male, where it's 60% male and 40% female on this side. What about Android? Go to Android. Go to Android. Rerun it. All right. Rerun it. Rerun it. We're on Android, right? Yeah, we're both on Android. I want to see the genders here. Hold on. I mean, this is why I pay for this fucking tool, right? To see all this shit. No data. That's bullshit. There's fucking data. Clear? There's fucking data. You can suck my dick. There's fucking data. Run. I used all of it. How much is the recharge? I used it too many times. That's why. Well, fuck. I can't see no more ads. Oh, well. Bro, that's an ad. What about ZZ? What about your ads? Because they added now YouTube into this shit. They're still running fucking 2.0 ads. They haven't made nothing relatively fucking new, like in the last like 30 days or so. This is what ZZ's running. Okay, what is exactly ZZ running?
Let's regroup.
Oh shit, they're showing the Miyabi power creep. What kind of fucking ad is this?
Let's regroup.
You basically just showed someone that their controller fucking died in the middle of a fight. What the fuck? What's this?
이런 상황을 수도 없이 상상했어요. 파이토님과 나란히 아무런 목적 없이 이곳저곳을 돌아다니는 상황을요. 같은 풍경을 보고 같은 소리를 듣고 파이토님께서는 손 뻗으면 닿을 거리에 계시는 거죠.
What the fuck?
당신이 안 보입니다만 이곳은 풍경이 참 아름답네요. 강해지고 싶은 이유는 제가 보는 이 풍경을 지키기 위해서예요. 하지만 만약 당신이 다치면 슬플 거예요. 절 슬프게 하지 말아주세요.
무엇을 쫓는지는 나도 잘 모르겠어. 어쩌면 꼭 붙잡고 싶은 감정일지도. 하지만 만약 잃게 돼도 네가 되찾아와 줄 거야.
This has nothing to do with anything fucking new. What the fuck? This looks like Alice, so this should be new. Okay, so they're just running her entire fucking shit, right? Alright, so they ran Alice's fucking entire trailer. At least the WUWA ads gotten better. I mean, they're still running old shit too. They're still relatively like what was the last 7 days? You got anything for the last 7 days? This is the last 7 days. 93 free pulls. What the fuck is 93 free pulls? In all honesty, this is their best fucking form of advertisement.
All the sun touches is ours to fight for.
But that's actually the best way. Instead of doing that AI shit that they were doing in the beginning, that's the best way of handling this. Alright. That's still a shitty ad to me. And then again, cosplayers now. Not bad.
盘点名槽里的互动效果优化，水面互动效果优化。
Nope, never mind. They're still running these ads.
落叶互动效果优化，花草细节优化。
What's this one with Zanny? Oh, the picture. Dude, they're gonna run that one 1,000 times. Okay. What's this one? They have to cover up. They have to cover up the cleavage and the fucking crotch. That is so fucking hilarious when they fucking do this shit. The censorship is fucking amazing. I do like this one. I saw this ad. I fucking had to fucking see this ad. Can I open this image thing? I like this ad. You saw this. Okay? Capture your favorite monster. You fucking saw this. Would you not think this is fucking Monster Hunter? Like a fucking Monster Hunter fucking mobile game? Maybe even Pokemon? Like straight up. That is an ad. The only thing I'm thinking is like, oh, this looks like Monster Hunter to me. Okay. Who the fuck finds this shit sexy? I am fucking sorry. Who the fuck finds that shit sexy? Because the one thing that creeps me out, and this applies to all of the fucking cosplayers, this goes to ZZZ as well. Not just fucking WUWA. This goes to ZZZ, fucking Genshin, everything. Those fucking eyes, man. It's the fucking goddamn eyes. Look at that shit. I don't know about you, but she looks diseased to me. It's the eyes that fucking scared the shit out of me. This applies to all the fucking like. Look, I'm perfectly fine with them cosplay, but like from what I remember, fucking watching, in order for them to get these types of eyes, they actually fucking take like their fucking bottom eye lobe, right? Their fucking eyelid, and they fucking actually tape it down. And I'm like, that's got to be so fucking painful. Like, I thought it was just like makeup over or something. No, they actually like got to fucking like, they actually, some of them go ahead and actually pin down their eyes a little bit and fucking take some of this fucking like invisible tape shit and fucking put it there. And it's just like, dude, it makes the girl look diseased. I don't know if I'm the only fucking person that sees this shit, but it's so fucking off. It's like, girl, just leave your normal fucking eyes. Just put your fucking normal eyes on. You would look fucking 100 times better if you just didn't do the eye thing. Because those, you're trying to make anime eyes. Don't try to make the anime eyes. It does not translate properly in real life. Like, I think maybe her eyes might be fine. No, she got the same shit. Like, look at that shit. Look at the fucking, like, the fucking bag under the eyes. I don't know what it is, but it creeps me the fuck out. Like, it legitimately creeps me out when I see that. And this is for all the cosplays. This is not just for WUWA. Like, I've seen the fucking... Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I need to snip this. Because, bro, that looks like a snake. That looks like Voldemort is fucking cosplaying. That looks like Voldemort is now fucking cosplay. I need to save that picture. Like, see with her, you see, there's no eye bag, right? but you could tell because how her makeup is that her eyes are normal. The actual eyelid is like right up thing right here, so she just covered over right here. So like it looks fine. That actually looks fine. It still looks creepy, but you don't have the fucking giant bag that's under it. It's not like this, where it looks like you're seeing the fucking tear ducts. Like it looks like she's like pinning that shit down. Like I don't know what it is, but it's like I saw that with fucking like a Calchero, right? And then Calchero did the same fucking shit, and it creeped me the fuck out. It's like all the females do this shit, and it's like all the cosplayers do this shit. Like, open this image right here. Like, look at that. Like, she looks sexy as fuck, but the eyes was just... You can see, like, it's like the fucking eyelid is, like, fucking been, like, flipped. And all you see is the red under the eyelid. Do you see what I'm talking about? They're trying on purpose to make their eyes look bigger than... And I'm just being honest. Like, I think they would look perfect if they wouldn't do that. Yeah, they got a fucking culture, some shit that's in Japan now. I forgot what it's called. Let me find it. Like, I don't understand this fucking trend in Japan. Dude, I could not date a girl like this. This shit's ugly to me.
Gyaru girls were hated by traditional
Look at this shit.
society. Japan's Gyaru girls weren't just teenage rebels. They were seen as cultural destroyers, and it wasn't just about their
What
attitude.
the fuck is this shit?
Fake eyelashes, platform shoes, and aggressive confidence, Gyaru girls completely shattered Japan's sacred traditions. They rejected ancestral beauty ideals, refused to bow.
No. Fuck no. Fuck no. Oh yeah, I didn't see this shit here.
Boss, why the long face, huh?
I'm gonna be honest. I need you guys' opinion, okay? This is WUWA, right? I need you guys' opinion. Is this good voice acting or is this bad voice acting? Because I am like on the fence to this. This is like one time that I'm gonna be like, I'm like legitimately like listening to this fucking accent shit, and I'm like, is it actually good or is it like weird?
Boss, why the long face, huh? Something getting you down?
Buling, why are you here?
I'm here for sightseeing. How could I miss the Great Aegon? It's Septimon's signature event.
Can I be honest? It sounds like someone who is English trying to put a fucking Chinese accent on and trying to speak fucking Chinese English at the same time.
But now, I'm sure of it. If I want out of this mess, I need to borrow some of your muscle. Oil. Boss, why the long face, huh? Something getting you down?
Maybe more British. You might be right. Might be more British. I like her design, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Why are you here?
I'm here for sightseeing. How could I miss the...
But the problem is, it's like the voice fucking actually changes. Like, listen to the beginning, right?
Boss, why the long face, huh? Something getting you down?
Like, okay, that's the first, like, accent.
I'm here for sightseeing. How could I miss the Great Aegon? It's Septimon's signature event.
That don't sound the same to me. It does not sound the same to me at all.
But now, I'm sure of it. If I want out of this mess, I need to borrow some of your muscle.
Like, I don't know if it's just me or not, but it's like the voice does not seem like it fucking matches. Like, that's not how I would thought that she would have sounded. All right, how long to fucking reset? Another hour and a half? Any of our favorite fucking YouTubers have made any content recently? Anything to fucking react to or look at or watch is fucking of anything, or should I just go to fucking bed now? What's up? What's up, Muhammad? Like, I'm actually happy for fucking WUWA, man. I'm actually happy. WUWA is actually at a spot right now. If it does not fuck anything up, if WUWA does not fuck up, it's in a fucking good spot right now. ZZZ is in its niche. It's doing fine, but WUWA. And WUWA actually saw an increasement on the 4th. That's weird. Wait a second here. That's actually kind of fucking weird. Let's see. Go to the 27th all the way to the 4th. That's actually fucking weird. We haven't seen that. If I would have to assume, I don't want to make this statement, but if I would have to assume, on mobile, on Android, the people who were spending money for ZZZ, instead of spending it in ZZZ, they went to go spend it on the 4th on fucking Weapon Waves. Because iOS is down on this, which is what it should be. This is ZZZ Day. This is Seed. Wait, I already got it up. And on the 4th, Android is fucking completely fucking down. Like, hold on. Go to day. Fourth. I mean, I know Seed wasn't a character that people really, really cared for, especially after the drip marketed for 2.3. But Weatherways got an increasement. On the 4th, ZZZ's here, Weatherways is here. Now, if I change this to iPhone and iPad, ZZ should be on the top. Yes, ZZ is right at the very fucking top. If this is the case, this will say WUWA's on top. It is. So there's hardly any spenders on the Android market. All right. Break this down. Go to East first. All Eastern countries. Closer gap, but WUWA's on top. Western. I mean, you can't deny the facts. You cannot deny the facts. I know there's going to be people who's going to try to deny the facts. But this is the time that you can actually say St. Tonus is 100% correct. You can actually say St. Tonus is 100% correct. Let's make this a little bit more fair. Let's also put this to from the 27th of August to the 4th. Well, on top, ZZ on bottom. Like in the month from September 1st to September 4th, ZZZ's on top in terms of money, but not by much. In the terms of all this, Augusta made a second coming. I don't give a shit about fucking thing. The only thing that is carrying Seed is Japan. That was one thing that I did see. Seed is being carried heavily in Japan because, let's be fucking honest, Gundam, mechs. Like, I don't even think Seed, if it wouldn't be for Japan, I don't think that it would even made that much money in fucking on the 4th. Now, the question is, how many people are looking forward to Orphe? But what I was not expecting, okay, you don't see this. This is like fucking rare to fucking see. This is actually really good for WUWA. This is Augusta. And Augusta came back on the 4th, the same day of Seed. Like, normally, like I said, like normally you'll say like, okay, first day character releases, second day character releases, third day, and the 4th day it drops. That's all your primary sales. Everything else is going to be is going to be stable. It's going to be a flat line until the next patch. Well, this went fucking right the fuck up. That's what's got me. That's what I got to give credit to. On the 4th, Weather and Waves came back. Now the question is it going to maintain that? Let's go find out. Let's go find out. We click on this. We click on these two in particular, right? And this one. The third one doesn't fucking matter. So let's go see. Because we can get preliminary data. This is not fully to be trusted, but we get the 5th data. Holy shit! Holy shit! All right, fucking China don't give a fuck. China don't care. China did their Augusta and got the fuck off. iOS don't give a fuck. iOS actually drops. Holy shit. Where is it coming from? Now I gotta find out where that's coming from. United States was 41. Japan is going to be the next one. It's Japan. Japan is carrying fucking WUWA right now. Yeah, that Korea, United States did their thing. Holy shit. Oh, congratulations. So altogether, all right, last 30 days. Japan didn't do shit for Augusta on the 28th. Is that delayed? Wait a second. It didn't do shit. Android didn't do shit on the 28th. It's doing it now. Those are fucking delayed numbers. It's gotta be. Go back to global revenue. Yeah, the 28th didn't do shit. So $161,030 plus $607,682. It's either that or they were waiting and they just put the money in. 648, 450. Okay. Come back here. What was the 28th? I just want the 28th. I just want the 28th numbers. So Augusta didn't flop if that's the case. Pull off. Just give me this data. Just give me iOS. Don't give me Android. Give me iOS. We already calculated Android. Augusta didn't flop at all. Augusta did not flop at all. That's got to be delayed numbers. That's what it's got to be. For Android not to show up properly, because that makes no because that's another thing. Because in the past, like go back like 90 fucking days, right? You see, you'll have your Android, your iOS data there. Your iOS, your Android data there. Like, all that makes perfect fucking sense. iOS, Android is perfectly fine. iOS, Android is perfectly fine. Right here, Android data is like doing absolutely nothing. And then all of a sudden, Android data on the 4th just goes way up. Either it's delayed, unless this is delayed numbers that they're calculating into September from the 28th, or when ZZZ's fucking update drop, all the fucking goddamn Android fucking users who are playing Gacha just fucking said, fuck it, I'm spending money on Weather Waves, I don't care about Seed. But in any which way, shape, form, Augusta didn't flop. Augusta actually made fucking more money than Frolova. So next question. What about Honkai Star Rail and them? Where's the Honkai Star Rail data at? Last Honkai Star Rail made fucking more fucking money on the 2nd. Holy shit. So Honkai Star Rail, as of September 2nd, September 3rd, and into September 4th, did fucking better than both fucking WUWA and ZZZ fucking by a hell of a fucking margin. That game ain't dying. What about Genshin? What about fucking Genshin? Genshin didn't do shit. Like, there's nothing going on in HSR right now, right? Because, yeah, last 7 days, go. Something happened on fucking September 2nd. $2.9 million on September 2nd. For HSR. 2.9. So, who the fuck is that? Well, this character fucking sold drastically. Either that or this. One of these two is the fucking reason why. It makes perfect sense. Hawkeye Star Rail fucking ticks again. Look, I just look at the data. All I'm trying to figure out is what the fuck happened on the second. Because it's like fucking WUWA. Look at this. The 28th is over here, right? But according to the fucking Android market didn't do shit with fucking Augusta on the 28th. But it's doing shit right now with fucking Augusta. So either it's a delay in the data, or no one cares, or something else. Like, I don't think anything fucking happened to fucking WUWA right now. Like, WUWA's banners are still fucking running. Still, yes, it's December 17th. Unless it's not Augusta, unless it's like fucking Carlotta or fucking Shorekeeper, because, well, because our next spike in WUWA is not going to be till the second phase. September 17th. If it's a delay in the data, then that will mean that Seed's data is also delayed. And we're going to find that out. That's all that's going to fucking mean. All the way till the 24th. It's only the Android It's only the Android data. Like iOS does not follow the same fucking pattern. Nope, iOS was on the 28th. So again, it's got if that is the case, if that's actually the case, how many days was it from the 28th to the 4th? So not until next week are we going to be able to see that data to actually be able to compare it to next week. Next week is the only time I will be able to see that data. But I'm going to lay down. Yeah, I'm going to lay down. I'm about to fall asleep at my desk. I'm going to bed. All I can say is right now, Augusta's not a flop. That's for damn sure. Unless that is delayed data. And even if that is delayed data, Augusta didn't flop. That's all that proves. That just proves that WUWA has got a good business model. It's working. And it just saying that ZZZ did flop. That the only one to flop was ZZZ. We'll see what happens. Like I said, if it's delayed data, then that would mean that if that is actually the case, and that is delayed data, because even here, because look right here, right? Look right here. If there's 2.9 million on iOS, why the fuck is Google at one point is only at 164K? Like, it don't match. iOS and Google don't match up. That's the problem. Their data does not match up. So if it's a delay, then we're going to see a spike. And I don't know how big of a spike, but we're going to see a spike later on with ZZZ then. Because the Android data here is only 112 compared to almost the 800K right there. So that would just mean about 7 days from now, we're going to see a spike. If the data's delayed, we're going to see a spike in 7 days. And then what that would mean is that Android data, not iOS, only the Android data will always be delayed. And we're going to have to take that into consideration when putting together this information. Is that the Android data will probably be delayed the most. because the data don't match. Right, but what I'm saying, fun, is that when we looked at Augustus numbers last month, technically speaking, when we looked at last month on the 28th, it flopped. Android wasn't there. The Android numbers were not there. Only the iOS. I mean, excuse me. Yeah, no, the iOS was there, but not the Android. Which she didn't flop, but she didn't do as good as what everybody thought she did. But then all of a sudden, that Android data is now kicking in the beginning of the month. So looking at ZZZ, looking at Honkai Star Rail, both their iOS data says on the 4th, boom, we're making this much money. On the 2nd, we're making this much money. But the Android data is not following suit. And here's the thing. There is more people that I know. I'm going to say it like this. I think there's more people who own an Android device who uses Android emulators that connect their account to it than iOS. So seeing like this, not seeing the Android data alongside the iOS data is just saying that Google is delaying their fucking data. So we're not going to get that. We're not going to get that portion of the data until much later. Another cause for this. Well, no, it wouldn't be a cause for that. That would be. I was going to say maybe because of the holiday of Labor Day on the 1st, but no, it wouldn't cause that. So I'm going to hold out, and I'm going to put judgment on this. Judgment right now is Weather and Waves did really well. It's beat out ZZZ until we can see if the Android data within 7 days kicks in. If it does, if it is the Android data that is delaying, which go back 90 days. Actually, go back from June 1st to June 30th. Let me see some of the data. Alice's release date. It is delayed by 7 days. That's Android data for Alice. June 25th. It was nothing. That's what that is. Because that's where 1 million hit on the 13th. That was supposed to be for Alice. Give it 7 days. Like, I don't think Seed made like fucking $10 million, okay? I don't think Seed made $10 million on mobile. But I would expect, right? Y'all tell me if I'm just fucking hopping on the copium. But if Seed on iOS made 800K on the 4th, I would still expect Android to be around 300 to 400K. There should still be 300 to 400K right there on Android data. That's not accounted for. So since it's not accounted for, we're going to have to wait a couple of days and see when it gets accounted. Same thing for Honkai Star Rail, because that means that Honkai Star Rail's data is also fucked in that sense. Like, clearly that Android data on that line right now on the 4th should be double. It should be double. Well, let me get out of here. I'm going to get some sleep. I'll chat with y'all later. I'll probably be up early.